Hmm. 10 games down, and now Final Fantasy 8 to go. Yep, no, there's no Boxing Day here, yeah. I lived in Canada for 5 years, and it was really interesting to participate in that whole shtick. I was like, Boxing Day? Boxing Day, from what I understand, is basically return day. That's why they call it Boxing Day. Take up all your boxes and return them for things that you actually want. But yeah, they have it in Canada. Not really much of a celebration as it is like, well, it's the day you kind of get to play with your toys and make returns, use your gift cards, whatever. We unofficially have it. It's just not really a holiday. Yeah. Yeah, actually what it is the people in the UK, they just really like fighting, so they just, you know, they just step outside after loving and celebrating love with their family. They step outside and beat the shit out of one another to make sure, you know, they don't appear too soft and lovey-dovey, you know. Well, it's the day after Christmas. I hope everybody had a good holiday, whether it was with loved ones or just chilling by yourself, whatever you were doing. I hope you had a good one. And welcome in. Hi, hello. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, day 21. Woo! We're making our way. We've gotten through 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 games. Yep, 10 games. We still got a lot left. Still a lot left. So I hope you're ready for some more Final Fantasy Fiesta, and I hope you're ready for the post-Christmas chillin' time, because it starts to get a little bit more deep at this point in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, because story becomes more of a prominent factor in the games. And so story will be the major focus of what we see in the Final Fantasy Fiesta at this point, because the first games are very limited. You know, hey, the bad guy's doing the bad thing. Okay, let's go beat him up, you know? I want to say this is actually pretty good moving Final Fantasy Fiesta. We've definitely had Fiestas that were like FF10 by Christmas, you know, and it just is so fast, right? So fast. Oh, we'll definitely have some time with all cards and all final weapons. Yep. All cards, all final weapons, sticky magic. Now, I want to make a notation about the all card situation. This is all character and all GF cards. So if it's a Guardian Force card, we have to get it. If it's a character card, we have to get it. So Cerberus, Pandemonia, Odin, Leviathan, Diablos, Carbuncle, yes. Chocobo, Minimog, Gilgamesh, Angelo, Chubby Chocobo. No, we do not have to get those. So anything on the list from Quetzalcoatl and up, we do have to get. Those are all character and GF cards. Odin, I would say counts. It's technically a GF. It just works differently. That's all. But other than that, we will have to get all of them. Now, technically, none of the cards are missable because you can always get them from the card collector group on the Ragnarok at the end of the game. So there's nothing that's missable here with the cards, so we don't technically need to worry about it. But I'd also like to point out one other really, really important factor about this incentive. We can card mod, we just cannot card mod the GF or character cards. So anything that is a required collection, we cannot card mod it. But everything else, yes, we can card mod. And the reason is twofold. One, because otherwise. Two, grinding out grinding out like the weapons, the best weapons in the game without being able to do that is gonna be way worse. So correct, VG. So yeah. So this also helps with the whole sticky magic situation, because without it we may get soft locked if we can't like card mod some magic onto a certain character or something. We may get screwed, but we can never transfer magic around ever again. So we have to be very careful. Now I will say that there is a particular potential for certain situations where, like when we go over to Laguna or something, it may be a problem. Carding monsters to stay low level? No. As a waste of time. This has got to go fast, remember? So if we're sitting there trying to card every encounter, we're going to be there forever. No, that's a waste of time. Remember, it's a race, so we got to go fast. But yeah, the thing is, we stay low enough leveled by just, like, you know, knowing where to go and what to do. So it's fine. We don't need to worry about our levels. But yeah, the biggest issue is just gonna be like figuring out where we want that magic to go and everything. The nice thing is that we have freedom of GFs, and I'm not sure what the whole auto haste Kyros situation is, but I don't really never need to worry about Kyros's output. And not only that, but like I don't even use auto haste, so not sure why I would care about auto haste Kyros, but apparently that's a thing, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, Kyros card mods into items that give auto haste. Oh, I never even get the Kyros card. If I had full freedom of what I would actually get and not get in terms of cards and what I would card mod, I would only get Zell and Quistis, and that would be it. The rest I wouldn't care about at all. The Zell card goes into the Hyper Wrists, which give you the 60% strength bonus, and then Quistis gives you the Jet Engine, which turns into 60 triples. So, Samantha Souls, and so you get 180 triples and plus 60% strength, and then you just walk through the rest of the game. Done deal. So I don't need the Kyros accelerators for auto haste or whatever. That's I would never use that anyway, so that doesn't matter. So your strategies are inferior, my friend, for we know the way. Yeah, oh, definitely. I mean, this game is extremely breakable. So actually, I do think that the sticky magic is going to be one of the biggest incentives that we've ever had for Final Fantasy VIII, because it's no longer just pop magic around to whatever party is doing whatever. Like, we have to have at least 2 characters that are built up that we know that we will be able to utilize in different parts of the game. Not only that, but because we can't card mod Zell and Quistis, it means no transfer. Yeah, once magic is on a character, it's on them forever. Obviously, like the Laguna situation changes things around. My thought is that we're just gonna let it lay, and if we need to make magic on Laguna's thing, like because we're lacking it, then we just manually draw during that time. So GFs are movable, magic sticks. So generally speaking, that means we're gonna, at least my strategy is that we'll need at least 2 characters, particularly like when you go to Galbadia Fortress or whatever, the rocket thing. You have your 2 parties, and I'm gonna need like at least one person there that's been beefed up and one person elsewhere that's been beefed up. Squall is an easy beef up character. That one's definitely gonna have to be built up, but the second character, I'm not sure, you know. Will I still use the draw command? Of course. I mean, I have to in order to get the GFs. Why would I not use draw? Not only that, but like with the sticky matches situation, I may have to in order to get a side team built up. We'll definitely be seeing some drawing, and we'll definitely see some like divvying of magic that we won't normally see. You know, I might even have to like use different party members throughout the game in order to give them the magic I need. But I'll probably, one of the more important things I think, in my opinion, is that playing a lot of cards is going to be very, very important for this playthrough, because we have to play a lot of cards anyway. So I'm going to try to build up my deck as best as I possibly can, regardless. But after that, what is it, like, just getting a good amount of other cards while I'm playing is going to be important. And the thing is that we can't really manipulate the rules too much for the triple triad, because we'll be going all over the place. We can't just sit there and go like, oh yeah, well, let's make all, you know, spread throughout the region here. Now let's make all spread throughout the region here. You know, well, we'd be here all week trying to get the rules spread out the right way. Not to mention, it's slightly frowned upon to try and manipulate that, like by resetting the game and stuff every time you don't get the rules spread the way that you want it to. So I will only moderately take advantage of that, and mostly I'll only take advantage of that if like random is spread around and I'm screwed on that or something like that. So yeah. But either way, we will be able to still turn cards into magic, but we're gonna have to be a lot more careful about how we do that, because I need to bank cards so that if I get into a situation where it's like, oh crap, I have this team and I have no magic on them for junctioning, that I have some cards that I can mod. So yeah. The nice thing, like I said, is being able to have the freedom to choose where my GFs go. That's a big one. So I'll be able to break the game, probably, but I don't know where. Not to mention we have to get all the best weapons in the game. So we do have some little windows open about, like, you know, where to get the weapons monthly stuff and make sure we get all that. And you know, to make sure that we can actually get the items needed. No, I will not get Disc 1 Lionheart. Are there any weapons missable? No. If we lose the card, it doesn't matter. We can lose the card, we just can't card mod it. In fact, you have to lose a card. In order to get the Renoa card, you have to lose Ifrit to General Caraway. So you have to lose Ifrit to him, and then General Caraway ends up having Renoa after that, and that's how you get the Renoa card. So that's the other reason why it's simply no card modding. We did this incentive before, but the way it worked is that we had to keep all of the cards. We worded it poorly that way by saying that we needed to have all of the rare cards, and we said all rare cards, which mean things like Chickabo and stuff, which was a nightmare. It meant that when we lost Ifrit, we had to go back to the card queen and hope that she played Ifrit sometime. And it just was RNG nightmare. I lost 8 hours trying to get Ifrit back from the card queen the year that we did it, just because I just had to play cards for 8 hours waiting for her to play Ifrit. So yeah, no, we specifically said that we cannot card mod them because we do not need to keep them. We just need to have obtained them at some point, period. So yeah. Yeah, good luck, Final Fantasy VII. I don't know how that's going to affect me, but, you know, maybe FF7 will fly off my shelf behind me and donk me in the head or something like that. So yeah, if we play a card game and we lose a GF or character card, I might reset because I need that for my deck, but I'm not going to stress it at all. I would say that I do, in fact, reset when a triple triad does not go in my favor too much, because you kind of have to. Sometimes you can kind of sort of get semi-soft locked, or if, like, you know, an extremely important card goes away and you just can't win it back or something, but we don't need to keep them. We just need to have gotten them at least once. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
We sure are playing as it. Thank you for the 301 bids. Look your hearts out, yeah.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
I said yes. Yeah, but we haven't even started to continue playing it. Thank you, Playing Hansick for the 301 bids. Thank you. Let's get some hellos out really quick and we'll get rolling. Who do we got? We got Lily Knight, Obsidian, hello. Nick Bad, what's up? Titus, Night Shadow, hello. Berserk, what's up? What's up, Looney Jin? Space Cowboy, how's it going?
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Yeah. If it'll actually go. Thank you. Played Ask for another 301 bits. What's up, Rod Bear? Dracodie, DJ, hello. Jazzy, how you doing? What's up, Grim Nola? No Name, what's up? What's up, Lunatone? Lamb Gwyn, Mr. J, Magitech Knight, hello. Silver Dragon, Cine, hello. What's up, Drac? We got Lucifer, Blue, Sammy. Let's see, Veninus, Aldog, Harp Scream, hello. Donica, Balinor, hello. I don't know how to pronounce that. Rai. There we go. DJ, what's up? Pikachu, Jimmy Jam. What's up, Sun Top? Genesee, how's it going? Beard Boss, what's up? Come on, Zero's here. Kablurp, what's up? What's up, Blitzball Ace? VG, what's up? Tyler Pake, hello. Time Wolf, how's it going? Wharftown, hello. Space Cowboy, what's up? What's up, Melt? Phoenix, hello. Meta, what's up? Can you? Magic, what's up? What's up, Dino Dance? Motzi, hello. I want to make sure that this actually is the right memory card. That's a different FF8, but whatever. It's fine. Well, it's not fine, actually. Let me mount the correct one. Nope, that's what's mounted. Okay. Whatever. Let's see who else we got. Play Nazik, what's up? Kaitsu, E-Man, what's up? King Smashington, Zio, what's going on? Club. Desi, Lurkers. Oh, you're watching the Fiestas Velocity and you're on FF8. That's awesome. It just happened to be there. Doges, Lurkers, anyone I might have missed, and hello, welcome to day 21 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and oh my god, I just realized I don't have any of the software up. Oh my gosh, I don't have any of this up. Why do I not have anything up?
Well, are you still playing this thing?
No, make my job more difficult when I don't have the tracking software up. Way to go, Playinastic. Yeah, that's really smooth. Thank you for the 301 bids. Thank you for the 391 bids. Now it's tracking. 1, 2, 3, 3. So 903. I gotta add 903 to both things. 3. Boom. And I gotta bring up the remote 1 sec. No. You know, I could just, well, I gotta get the timer up actually, because I forgot to bring that up as well. Yep. Just me forgetting about, like, the whole, you know, Final Fantasy Fiesta. Yeah, it wouldn't be me. I'd never just, like, forget about all of that. I get 1 day off, and just everything, I just forget about it all, you know? No. Final Fantasy VIII. I like Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's fantastic. I think the hate that you see about Final Fantasy VIII is the same kind of hate you see about, like, FF13 or FF16. It's just a vocal minority that really just doesn't like FF8 for whatever reason, and they just refuse to shut up about it. Or FF16 or FF anything. Because at the end of the day, all these games are fantastic. If you don't like them, great. But, you know, shut up. Do we have a layout? I think we have a layout now. I think we have a layout. Yeah. All right. I'm sitting here like, let's start the game. Oh, where's my timer? Its biggest crime is being the follow up to FF7. Yeah, it's pretty true. But also, I'd say that drawing does suck. I don't care. Drawing sucks. Period. It needed to bake a little bit in the oven a little bit longer. It's just very grindy for the sake of grindy, and there are better ways of handling it. That being said, Junction on the other hand is awesome. So, disagree, Jazzy. The population of people that have played those games versus those who love them is pretty much the same. But there might be more FF8 fans just because it's an older game and also has nostalgia on its side. But the percentage of people that have played 12, 13, 15, and 16 and 8 that like them versus don't like them is probably pretty much the same. Yeah. You know, weird thing, Magic. You can have draw and have it not suck. I know. Radical ideas over here, but like, I don't know, maybe make it like base 20 or not based off of Magic, or I don't know, something that doesn't suck horribly, you know? But yeah. You can still have draw. Just make it not suck. It just needed more time to bake in the oven. All right. Final Fantasy VIII. Let's go. At the end of the day, every Final Fantasy is going to be different. Some of them aren't going to be for you. I like different video games, so Final Fantasy is easily my favorite franchise because they always nail the differences so well. Every single game is fantastic. May not be your cup of tea, but they're all crafted very, very well, and that's the most important part of it. Ugh. That's the most important part.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, 377 bids. Magic, thank you for the sub gift. Thank you. I think that puts us very close to 3K even. Also, they're sidekicking. Thank you, Danza, for the 333 bids. I mean, you fight Cypher a lot, Melt. So, I mean, I don't think you really need to play this duel.
Say hello to my enormous friend.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh, man. Thank you, Player Ask, for the 711 bids. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Thank you, Plain Ass, for the support there. That was good. What? Why you make me? You could have done kitty treats like before we started, but you wait. It's like I get to finally start to play the game, but no, now I gotta pause the timer, and like I don't even have a chance to play when you redeem kitty. What? Why would you do it like that? Why would you do it like that? Why would you do it like that? Why would you do it like that?
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
He could have done it before we started. Need a break after that intro. Hey, like we'll do that absolutely, but it's just like now I'm gonna lose seconds of time having to pause the timer. Unbelievable. Also, this name unbelievable. I can pause the timer whenever the fuck I want. If I want to feed kitty treats for 10 minutes, yeah, I'm gonna pause the damn timer. Yeah. I don't have any, Lizzie. I ran out because you redeemed it all. Way to go. You ate all the catnip. We always get all GFs every single time because people support by reserving the names. We always get all GFs every single year for 10 years. We've always gotten every single GF. I'm just waiting for music, by the way, and then we'll do the redeem, okay? I don't want to give kitty treats to silence. Not really. Tonberry is just kill 25 Tonberries, and then the 26th one has a chance of being King Tonberry, then you defeat that, and then done. A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's not really grind. I've gotten 8 Marlboro tentacles in a single Marlboro fight. So, again, it's not that bad. Sure, yeah, we're playing the Pixar Master of FF8 next.
What a stupid mission.
I feel your eyes might be betraying you, Dancel, because this is very clearly not the remaster with how grainy everything looks. It's definitely the old 240p resolution with the grainy character models. But if anything, that speaks nicely about FF8. Alright, pausing timer. Alright, it's kit to treat time. Kitties! Queso treats! Did she come back downstairs? That was Come on. Mia. Come on, Mia. There she comes. I don't know. Kitties! Nom 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 nom. He was over here already. He ran out of the room. Yeah. Did I have 5? No. I have 7. You only see 4 though. Now you can see 5. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. He's over there. He's at the edge. He's coming over. There he is. Oh my god, Maya's just like the center of attention over here. She's just like, they're all mine. They're all mine. Thank you, Dan. Up with 121 bids. Oh man, you didn't see it? But Raven and Maya went for the same one, and Maya snuck it out from underneath Raven. Oh man, Maya is aggressive with. Oh. It just disappeared. It just disappeared in his fluff. Oh my god. Well, we'll see how long that one. How long that one lasts. Ginger bunny. I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. It just happens. He's the one that insists on being the center of attention every time. He insists on being right in the middle every time, and so he's right where all the trees drop. That's his secret. He just gathers them all up in this fluff and then disappears. Oh, he got the butt treat. I couldn't find that thing, man. It was in there. Thank you, Dan, for 126 bits. Are you counting? 124, 125, 126. If you're looking for the specific donation alerts, there's a document right there. Oh, that should be disabled on Nightbot. Well, it is. It's only active for me. The Nightbot thing shouldn't be there. But yeah, the document that background box linked will show you all of the unique alerts. I got no more. No more. All gone. Where's she? She came and went. She had her fill and peaced out. Maya's still a little hesitant of the other cats, even though she's been here for 3 or 4 months. She's just, she's a tiny little thing, and these boys are big, you know? Yep. Well, his breed is, these are brothers. They're both Turkish van. Yes, they are a very large breed cat, kind of like Maine Coons. Honestly, I want to say that they're bigger than Maine Coons. They are big kitties. I mean, I imagine, yeah. Imagine it just depends on the kitty and how they grow and everything, of course. Like a grad student shows up wherever there's free food. Either way, they are big kitties, and Maya is a kitten still. She's only 8 to 9 months old right now, so it's a tiny thing, and they're giants. Huh. You can come up here or not? I'm giving you permission. Come on. Big, fluffy boy. Oh. Oh yeah, they're permissions. Boop. Thank you for giving the kitties treats. I'm gonna go put these away real quick. Here's Chi. He's like whining for more treats, and it's like, you just got him. Remember how big Coconut was? This is Chi, a full-grown, like, average-sized cat, and it's like, she's nothing in comparison to Coconut, you know? Hey. Then you have this tiny little thing. He's so tiny. He's so tiny. Look at this tiny little thing. Go on. That one's Maya. That was Maya. It's hard to tell them apart, especially since the camera isn't really good on the lighting, telling the little subtle difference of colors in their fur and everything. I ain't got nothing left for you. Don't look at me like that. Boop. Coconut Blanket Chi for breakfast? Nah, you don't need that much. They know they're more? Yeah, well, you know what? They're high in calories, so they only get so much. That's why it has a 2-day cooldown. Alright. Honestly, though, Maya, because she was sick, like life-threateningly, she's allowed to have almost as many calories as she wants. Because the more that she grows and recovers from her near-death experience, the better. And since she's still a kitten, she needs extra anyway, so. But that's why we have kitten food, as opposed to cat food for the kittens. You're getting a puppy? Awesome. I mean, look, animals are awesome. I love animals, all of them. I don't particularly care to own or have a puppy or dog because, ooh. But, yeah. Other people do, and that's awesome. I like other people's dogs. Enjoy the Lord's Blood Demon. Happy holidays to you as well. Yeah, dogs are a lot of work. It's like the beta version of having a baby. You know what I mean? It's like I'd rather just take that step, you know? All right. Let's go. Time to glaze Reen the entire game. Honestly, naming Squall Reen is relatively accurate for this game because everybody does glaze Squall in a way. Not quite as bad as it is in Trails of Cold Steel. Not even close, actually, but everybody else just like throws Squall on a bit of a pedestal. A little bit, to be fair, he's competent, you know. Quickest class ever. It was like, welcome to class, and don't forget, you all suck. All right. No, Kamen Rider, no! Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the sub-gift to Random Rule. No. It was well placed, Cinny. Random Rule does a good job of making Triple Triad less enjoyable, yeah, it really does. Triple Triad as a minigame is really, really solid, but the rule spreading is really poorly designed. Class Final Fantasy VII, move out. Class 8, move out. As a member of Class 8, I have to do this. As a member of Class 8, I've fallen in love with you, Renoa. As a member of Class 8, I must defend Balam Garden. As a member of Class 8, I will fight this random battle. As a member of Class 8, random rule means that your hand is given to you randomly instead of being able to choose your hand. All right, what do we got? I don't understand this, but this is all the GFs. All of them. You know what you guys should do is find the longest name that we have to give, like A, Z, A, because you can't hold the button too much.
Cool.
And then make that all the GFs. Or for any game for that matter. Right? Yeah, okay. Marco. They're all Marco, all of them. I don't know. I don't understand why. Maybe it's like Marco Polo, like we're trying to find them. That's what it must be, because we have to find them in the sea of Marcos. Marco? Polo? Marco? Polo? Where is it? Which one's Marco? Which one's Polo? Marco Shiva? Oh, I accidentally selected the tutorial. Pretty sure you can ignore this tutorial too. Dr. Wywie. Oh, I'm pretty sure I could have skipped this tutorial and I accidentally did it. I wasn't paying attention. I was like talking to you guys. What was that? What's that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I got video games to play. I'm gonna talk to you. Na na na. First things first is card. No. Yeah, because I want to get card mod. Thunder Magic of Refining is not quite as important. But with her, Ice Magic Refining is definitely the most important. Do I want to get water first or Ifrit first? I think getting Ifrit first is best. It's the blue dabba-dee-dabba-die fields. Can you smell what the Rock has Red Zone cooking tonight? The buttons for this are different than FF7, and I'm trying to get used to it. You know? There's a way to skip this. There we go. Captain Reed, ready to do my duty, sir, Captain Sir. Okay. We send our students into the pit of a volcano with active lava, with monsters and demons in order to make sure that they're ready for their next test. They may be children, but that's just a risk we're willing to take. Oh man, it's just getting batty in here now. Meow, 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 meow. Whoa, whoa, I slipped into the lava. Whoa, I'm melting. Oh man, what a bummer. Guess I won't be passing my CD exam. Sad trombone plays as they melt into the lava. Womp womp wow. Oh good. Fun. Yep, the bombs are a bit rough to get this early. That's okay. It's just wasting my very, very limited time. It's no big deal. No big deal. It's not like I'm timed here, and if I don't get the time, then I get a game over. It's not like that happens or anything. Oh wait, that's exactly what happens. But no big deal. It's fine. Oops, I didn't mean to attack that one, it's probably gonna die. Oh, she has Quetzal. Whoops. Oh well. Kaboom! You know, it's kind of a good thing that I learned that I realized that she is one that had Quetzal on, Quetzalcoatl, because now I can put GF on butt smell. Since I don't really have items, GF actually is decent here. GFs don't stay decent, though. Ah, I see they have Marco. Hey, did you know that the vast majority of earlier Final Fantasies have first bosses that counterattack when during a certain point in their script? So, like, for instance, Welk, Guard Scorpion, the Bird in FF8, Mist Dragon, so on and so forth. It's basically, they're all used as tutorial bosses in order to sort of, well, that's not the first boss, is it? I'm talking about first bosses. It's basically telling you that bosses are gonna have mechanics and you need to pay attention. Diamondo Dusto! They have Marco, Polo, that's it? I'm disappointed by that damage. I'm not even sure if it's worth it now. I thought I was doing something a little bit different here that was better, but I'm not sure. When did GFs get good? Never. There's like boosting and things that you can do. They actually are pretty decent. They just are very long to summon, and if you're going to do random battles, summoning GFs, then the game's never going to end. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. To be fair, the highest damage potential you can get is Eden, which is a GF. Yeah, I think this is, like, I can get less turns this way, but it doesn't matter because the timer cost of summoning Shiva is very long. At least I can summon Shiva if my HP starts to drop too low. Meow, 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 meow. Should be done soon. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Keep in mind the timer is still going, by the way. The timer is still going until you finish naming Marco. Timer's still going, so you can lose still. Finally a good GF that has strength. Wow, you can do all this cool stuff. Damn it, you can't. Okay, you can't back out of this one too. I skip all cutscenes and tutorials. That's just how I play. I've never played this game before. And I don't need the game to backseat me with its tutorials and cutscenes. I'll figure out the story on my own without it backseating me on and holding my hand on what the plot is by giving me dialogue and cutscenes. Yeah, that's just how I roll. Flap. Flap. Backseat eating. Hey, why does Trabia Garden not have any flowers? Because all the seeds are dead. Oh, I don't have it on this one. Okay, whatever. You'll just have to imagine the drum snare on your own. Look who's back. Back attack. I just want this just to get it out of the question, and it's Blizzard. Oh, I need to set Ifrit's learning. I forgot to set that. There's Ice Magic Refine. That's good. Oh, we could card mod. Oops. GF. Marco. Let's see. What was I gonna do? That's it, right? Just that? Oh, Marco also learned Refine. So we want Strength as well. We have to get all character and GF cards. It's right here. But we can't mod those cards. But if we lose them, it's fine. Because getting them back is pain. Pain. Your girlfriend goes to another garden? Well, no, yeah, I bet. Yeah, totally. I believe you. I definitely believe you. Every card is reobtainable at the very end of the game. Every card is even if you just didn't even get it to begin with. So they're all there, but it's very RNG because it's essentially like, will they play the card? And they can play basically anything. So yeah, good luck. Yes, in fact, you could even mod cards, by the way, and get them back from the CC group, the card collector group or whatever it is. So you can mod every card and get it back. You can absolutely do that, but would not recommend unless you're going for some kind of perfect file or something. All right, we're gonna do a short grind here. Yeah, it's gonna be a short grind. Ayo. You know what I haven't done is set my my dealios to make the gameplay better. Look at me using the standard ATB speed. I've ever collected the full deck? More or less. We did every single named card one year. The rest just kind of come. What is it? Config. Memory. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. We need that vibration function on and turn to max. Oops! Oh no! But I said I'd never played this game. I promise, this is my roommate's save files, and I've totally never played the game beyond these two save files. I mean, my roommate, that I totally have, has never played the game beyond those two save files either. I definitely don't have about 500 times played through this game at all. I would never, ever mislead you or be dishonest. I'm just grinding on the beach because I thought it would be a nice beach vacation. Not because I know anything special that I can do here. Wife, roommate, same difference. It's a good one, Kim. Can you smell what the Rock is Renzo cooking tonight? This divide's gonna be a little rough. Just bear with me. I divided his head from his body. I don't know if I can get sleeps from these guys. I should put item on. I'm probably never going to summon a GF ever again. Well, that's bad luck already. Junction, ability, item. Hey, come on. I figured as much. Thought I'd give it a shot. Oh, that pops him out though. That's nice to know. Knowing that the draw pulls them out of the ground, and then I can grab sleeps from them at the same time, that's actually excellent. That'll make the grind faster. All right, as long as I get a couple fish fins, it'll be fine. One again? Oh my god. Okay, so I was gonna do something. Ah, right. I'm going to use my ice magic refine to just you know, at least I got 2 fish fins. Remember, I can't move magic. Try to keep me honest on that one. All right, that'll give me some more strength. That'll make the grind a little bit faster. Sticky magic means I can't trade magic ever, 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 ever. Once magic is on someone, it's on them forever. Hey, that cheat, come on. No, you're not allowed back there. So like the whole switch ability where I switch magics and GFs and stuff around, can't do it. I could switch I could discard magic, sure. Not that it'll be that necessary. Swapping GFs around is how you get sticky magic. Overkill. I can get magic on my characters any way I want to, just like normally, but I can't swap magic. Once it's on me, it's sticky. The end. That's all. That's all. There we go, 2 fish fins. I'm still gonna need more. I need 10 altogether, but, well, want 10 altogether. Oh, it's 200 for a potion. Damn it. How does it work with Laguna section? Same deal. If I gotta grind magic with Laguna, I gotta do it. That's the fun! I don't remember which character is which. Boom, 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 boom. Still getting used to the buttons of this one versus FF7. I'll get it by the time we're done with it. Just in time for FF9 to swap it up for me again. Oh my god. I just realized I'm getting 100 sleeps on Quistis and I can't trade them to Reen. Alright, alright, alright. It's fine, it's fine. As long as I have somebody with sleep on weapon, it doesn't really matter that much. There are a few bosses that can be slept, and a lot of really integral enemies that can be slept, and Quistis will be on my main team, so it's fine, I'll still have it. It just not in the way that I thought. What's up, Stalker? Alright, that's my last water for Reen. And then I just want to get some fish fins that I will not refine until much later because, you know, oh, what's this? Oh, the little pizza things you make? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, okay. Sweet, thank you. Wife brought me food. Come on, camera. Show the food. Focus. Focus on the food. There we go. Your face looks like a Stromboli. Wait. I mean... Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh no, a Bakutaku! Ow. Ow. Now die. It is pretzel bread, yeah. Oh, was I supposed to hit the triggers for that or something? I don't know. I don't know how to play this game. Never played it. Thank you! That's how you do it! 4 fish fins! That's what I expect! See, that's why I said it was gonna be a short grind. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this as minimalistically as possible, which means I'm only gonna try to beef up 2 characters. I guess Quistis as the second might actually be the best way to go, because her limits are really, really good. But I remember my Renzo was hitting for like 30. Just in this small little, very simple grind, I went from like 30 to 200 and whatever the hell on each Renzo hit. Just imagine what I could do with 100 triples right now, which I could get. I could literally get 100 triples right now. If I could mod Quistis card with a hyper wrist to get another 60%. If I could mod this Zell card. Oh wait, no, you know what? I'm not sure if I can actually get the Quistis card right now. I think I can. I'm not positive. But anyway, we're done. We got some fish fins. We'll just hang on to those until we need to use those for whatever reason due to the limitation. I mean, yeah, I'll eventually get the 20 and the 40 from Ifrit as well, but that's unnecessary. That's just overkill at this point. Like by the time it's not overkill, I'll have everything. They do all stack, yeah. I mean, up until 255 anyway. Girlfriend tutorial? I'm married, okay. I think I'm good on this one. Thanks, though.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Playing Ask for 188 bits. Didn't somebody else do that earlier and I missed it? Playing Asic, it was you. I think I missed that to thank you for that one as well earlier. Okay. Time to play some cards. So I wanted to do that first before I played any cards because I get the Ifrit card, which can help with all of this. Where are you, you little shit? Come on. Come on, you little shit. I know you're here. I know you're here. Where is he? There he is. Wanna play cards? Bet your ass I do. Welcome to the Triple Triad stream. If I take this, he can't take one back, but then he gets another turn. I think it's good time to use a free. Damn. Damn. It's gonna be a tie. I shouldn't have used Ifrit. Should have waited until he dropped that cactuar. I wasn't paying attention to that one. Ugh. Hate going first. Well, that sucks. That very sucks. Wow. Well, I think I have to reset here. I definitely have to reset here. Oh my god, I slipped! Oh my goodness, what a shame. The first game is always the worst. The first game is the worst because you have all shitty cards, and I'm not going to play shitty opponents for more shitty cards. I need to play a midway opponent, because then I can just win everything at that point. And I could wait until I have a couple better cards, like Diablos and stuff, but oh, god damn it. But it's always just a risk, you know? So the idea here is to play bouncy back and forth with taking cards, although right here I can take and not get taken from. That's basically what you play for, is you wait for that opportunity. And then you win. If you have to go first, the best thing to do is just get back here, you little shit. I'm gonna beat your ass. The idea is that you bounce back and forth until you have an opportunity to take more than one, and you have Ifrit as that card to kind of just carry you through that. Even in the beginning, when you have a lot, lacking a lot of cards, you kind of just want to be like, just take it. It doesn't matter what the numbers are. And then when you get to a better situation,
What a stupid mission.
or you have no other situation, well, I'm just gonna use this mid card. Thank you, Planet for the 188 bits. Yep. But I can still take this here. There you go. He will take with the 7. I have no choice. I have to take this. And then he'll take with... Oh, he's going to double take and it'll be a draw. That's fine. It's fine if I draw. Not fine if I lose. Can I guard with that? No, I cannot. That's why. Because you're only your major carry card, you can't really guard with it, so... Because then you can't... I mean, you can, but then you're not winning anything, you know? I win. Right? Yeah. I'm just gonna save it just as like a, hey, we have cards. We've actually gotten our foot in the door. Now, if I lose one of my named cards, it's not such a big deal because I have cards to actually win it back. So. He's gonna have to come all the way around, isn't he? I'll just get the mini-mog later. I don't really need the mini-mog, it's not part of it, but it's a good card to have for this whole thing. It's fine, I'll just get it later. For now, I'm going to play this guy down here. Because he has some really, really good cards. And it might be part of my plan to at least get some of them. I don't know anything about that, Jazzy, but from my understanding, in order to use the Card Queen to manipulate rules, you either need like a load of money or a lot of RNG. And I don't have either. Oh shit. I have to use that. Should have used the other one, the Sam, but, you know, hindsight and all that. I think I lost. Yeah, he's just gonna wall up. I don't have a choice. I can't take, and anything I'll do, he'll just wall up. He's just gonna play on the bottom, and I can't. Yep. Shit. Sure, I mean, I don't even need the cheat exam for the seed exam, but I don't get paid until after I do the first mission, so I can't get money right now. Thank you, Playing Hazard, for the 110 bits. No, not Marco. No. He'll take, then I'll take back. Uber Panda with a 3-month subbing. Thank you very much. Well, we have to play this until I get my Ifrit back anyway, so... I haven't seen any of the things that I actually want, though. don't you cut that out? Looks like we have ourselves a good old draw. Hot Marco. I'm referring to Hot Marco. Marco is so hot. He's so hot right now. There's my Marco. It doesn't matter. Okay. Maybe it did. This is annoying because I have no way of actually guarding against anything. Oh, I do. I think it's just gonna have to be a draw. Damn it! What's up, Temple Jin? He had such a good draw, though. Like, he had a whole bunch of good cards. Like, if it with his regular trash, it would have been fine. Come on. I win? Okay. I estimated that Dirge would take like 2 days, but I went a little bit later to finish it because it only took about like 9 or 10 hours. The most difficult card to get is easily the Laguna card because you have to get it from what's her name in space with all the dumb rules. Well, the bait is obviously good if it worked. I'm gonna frickin'... I think I win here. Okay. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the sub gift of Triple Triad. He's not playing any of the cards I really want. Nice timing there, nice timing there, Dance over with the sub gift detector master. It's always between my friend Seven Sins. It's a race between myself and him. Every year. I think I'm just gonna buckle down with a free here, or Marco. He just ended a couple hours ago. He is not giving me any of the cards I want. I might have to abandon this whole plan here. I only needed like one as well, but that's fine. I don't think I can. I'm trying to bait him to play that dragon. I think the best thing I could do is this. Hopefully, play something in the center that the Tonberry can take. This goes here. That'll just be a draw. All right, I give up on this asshole. I just need the rare cards. I just need the character and GF cards as part of our goal. But he has some good cards that make things a lot easier, not to mention my other goal, which is Sticky Magic, or Incentive. I can utilize a lot of the cards that he gives to make things smoother, but he's not playing nice, so I give up. He'll take that back, and then I'll Marco it. Oh, or you didn't. But then I'll just do that, and you can take it back, and I'll still win, so. But yeah, I'm playing a lot of, I'm gonna have to play a lot of Triple Triad for all the cards. But I'm trying to also manage my other incentives and restrictions along the way. There's the Mog card. I think I have to guard with that. And he'll be an idiot, of course. And then he'll try to take with the Tri-Face. And then I'll take it with the Cactuar. And then I'll get a Mini-Mog. See, he's playing nice. He's playing nice. All right, the mini mog will be a good staging point for getting the rest of the cards. Let's go see if we can get the Quistis card. I do believe we can. Fairly certain we can. It's a shame I can't mod it, but you know, hey, them's the ropes. The cafeteria? Yeah. Gotta get in there before all the hot dogs go away. Come on. I hope the hot dogs are still there. Ah, shit, this kid is racing me for the hot dogs. Crap, I gotta push him away. Just like elbow check him. I don't know. I'm pretty sure both of these are part of the Quistis fan club, and they both have the Quistis card. But I've only ever gotten it from the bad guy, so I just play the bad guy. You can't take the mog. How amazing.
Cool.
I think so, yeah. Thank you, Dan, for 123 bits. Ba-bow, 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 ba-bow. Coffee power! Thank you? Freaking idiot. He created this nice little mog pocket for me. What a bro. I don't know. I enjoy Queen's Blood quite a bit more than Triple Triad. Oh, that's what you're saying. After Queen's Blood. I thought you meant like after you played Queen's Blood. I still feel this way or something like that. Yeah, I get you. Yes, I agree. Yep, that's pretty much me when I get random rule. The spirit to continue just diminishes pretty much. I think I'm winning, and I don't really need to worry about it, so I win, yeah. Maybe I should just wait until after the Dolat mission, because I'm not 100% certain that they have the Quistis card yet, because like, if they did, wouldn't I have always gotten it before I go to the Dolat mission, right? Might just, oh, I didn't want the dragon. Crap. It's fine. Yeah, the FF9 card game sucks. I could draw. Oh, I already drew it out. All right, never mind then. Okay, so if you want to take it back, you're gonna have to play my game, and you're gonna lose. I mean, when you're trying to do power scaling across universes, it doesn't really work out very well because every universe has different rules. So it's like, it's hard to say on a like a scale across that kind. Oops, damn it! I pressed the wrong button. Across that kind of thing, but I don't know. You can make a lot of arguments for a lot of them. Up this. That'll work. Oh, well, okay. So much for that. If he tries to take it, then I take it back. Which he will, because he's a dum-dum. But if I had to make an argument, I'd probably make it in favor of Clive. I'm gonna try one more time. If I don't see the Quistis card, then I'm just gonna move on, and I'll get it after the Dullet mission, because I'm not positive if it actually even appears here until after then. Yoink! Well, there's a difference between main character and protagonist. Van is the main character, but Ash is the protagonist. But the power scaling in FF12 is like different. All of the characters are weaker overall because they're given a much more human power scaling than, you know, something like, I don't know, FF16, where it's taken to 11, right? So yeah, I think I have to go to my room. No, Titus is both the main character and the protagonist. Although to be fair, most Final Fantasies have more of a, like a, what you call it? Everybody's the main character. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, like FF13, Light Ensemble cast. Lightning is the main character, but she's not the protagonist. Everybody's the protagonist. Usually you utilize in-universe things that occur, you know, well, this person can destroy a planet, this person can destroy a house. Well, obviously the person that can destroy a planet is more powerful. But most universes have different rules that apply, and it's like they're very powerful in their own universe, obviously, but like, you know, like, I don't know. I just don't care about that kind of stuff because it's never gonna mean anything. It doesn't make any sense to compare characters. It's like comparing how good of how much this lemon tastes like an apple versus other apples. It's like, who cares? You know? That's how I see it. I mean, I don't think it's pointless. Some people really enjoy it. And that's fine. You're free to enjoy it. I'm not trying to say you're wrong for enjoying it or it's pointless. I just don't care. Well, if it's Hell House, then you're a god. It just means that those monsters are within scaling of the characters. You have to be able to measure power by what is tangible. If somebody can destroy a planet, it's tangible. That's tangible amounts of energy and force that they're able to use. In every game you fight a behemoth, that's not tangible. It's weighted based on the power of the behemoth in that world against the things that are tangible in that world. Hey, stop it. Oh my god, Coconut, can you please stop? Yeah, I got Marco back. Now go, now go, now go, now go. All right, I'm going. Yep, Coconut is a very welcoming to manipulation kind of cat. I think when you're younger, the hyperactive characters tend to be a little more cringe. For sure, Zell gets in there a little bit. FF12 is a solid Sid. I've grown to like Zell a little bit more as I've gotten older. I felt the same way originally. Woo, off-roading. Well, you're supposed to hate Cypher. He's an asshole. He's written. Does that say goon on the side? I'm pretty sure that says goon. Cypher is written to be hated. You're supposed to find him to be an arrogant prick. Hurry, Reen. Yeah. Sure. I think I have to stay at this inn. Oh, it's Timber Maniacs. Damn. Hey, by the way, you're allowed to tell me where the weapons monthly books are. I know where most of them are, and I have a document up to let me know as well. But you know, if you want to clue me in, that's fine. Don't just sit there and tell me 5 hours ago or from now where it is. I mean, like, you know. Oh, yeah, it is RNG, isn't it? So you have to... Oh, 30,000? Wow. And it doesn't look like trade rules can be passed. Okay, this is... Okay, I'm glad I didn't bother with this then. This is exactly what I thought it was. Tons of money or RNG, and I have neither. So, yeah, that's why I didn't bother with the card queen. I don't care about that, Magic. That's not... You're missing the point. The point is the incentive of having to get all of the best weapons. So I want the weapons monthly books to make sure that I have those. I know you don't need the book to make the weapon, but it makes my job a lot easier when I don't have to use the guide. So I don't want to be backseated. I just want to make sure I don't miss something very important for the incentives. I quiz this.
Come here, Tiger.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 369 bits. No, the one in Zell's room is the fighting one with the extra moves. No, you do not need to do each individual upgrade. You only need to do the final upgrade. What an asshole. Enjoy the only time you'll ever hear this track. And cinematics from Final Fantasy games have only gotten better with age. They just continue to get better and better and better. That seamless transition from CGI to game, because the backgrounds are just the CG scenes with a screen printed to save memory on the gameplay, so you can have higher poly models. That's why the transition works so smoothly, because the backgrounds are the CGs, just screen printed. Love it. Come on, go. Yep, it was genius. And obviously they started out with FF7, of course. I remember the first time with the train. The train scene, man, that was insane. I forgot to equip Zell. Really? Gonna make me unjunction it first? I'll try it. Have I gone through many copies of it? No, not really. I'm pretty sure just the greatest hits version, and that's it, because the greatest hits versions are actually faster loading. Alright, I'm gonna stock up some cures here, because I can't move magic around, so I want everybody to have a good stock of cures. Obviously I'll be able to get plenty of cures otherwise, but it's a good idea to just grab a bunch now. I had the OG Black Label discs, but yeah, something happened with all of those, unfortunately. I want to make sure my learning's good. Am I doing the good learning? Got that good learning going on. I just can't swap magic, which means I have to pay attention a lot more about how I get my magic and how I utilize the card modding and where I put that modding on. If that makes sense. I won the battle! You can have all that XP Cypher, it's all yours, bud. Trying to come up here, bud? Come on. Come here, bud. Hey. Leave her alone. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here, buddy. Come on. I don't know what you want from me. Ginger's being weird. So he's being Ginger. Very much himself. Oh, there he is. Well, you're not allowed to lick that. But you can come up here. Oh, it's another year of hoping I can outwit the whoa, bud, what are you doing? Do not jump up there. That is a bad idea for all of us. You can, however, just hang out right here. There you go, bud. Isn't that cozy? Yeah. Another year of me trying to outwit the Atomos robot and failing. I did get it first try last year, so I'm hoping I can get it first try again this year. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know why that startled me so much. No, he was gonna jump on my monitors, which are on desk arms. It would just drag the monitor down and push everything off the desk. It'd be really bad. I want to say the success rate of card is like the amount of HP that they're missing. So if they're missing 20% HP, then it's 20% chance of success, that kind of thing. But I'll definitely utilize card for the early part of the game, but I won't later on. Because I'll probably end up doing too much damage. Well, actually, I'm not sure now, actually. You know, maybe that is the better move. Maybe card is the better move, actually. I normally don't have card this early, so I didn't think about using it. Hey, come on. Hey. Relax, bud. You're like a bull in a china shop, okay? Nope, that's not what I wanted to check. I wanted to check to see how close I was to getting... Okay, a while. Considering how freely you get cards, I don't know. Seems pretty light in cost. Well, okay. Good to know. Those things turn into screws, so it's not terrible to get a bunch, but you can also get screws as drops. There we go. That's good. Now the big question is, do I want to give the water stones to Zell? I think the answer is yes. So I'm gonna... I can always get more. Anyway, pretty easily, actually. Especially now. Okay. This is a very, like, for me, this is probably one of the hardest sets of incentives ever. You gotta understand, when it comes to all the different pieces that I need to watch, I can't trade magic. I have to get all the parts for all the weapons. I have to get all the cards, which are hidden all over the world. Like, all these different things that I have to watch, my mind is like jelly right now. I don't, like, it's definitely gonna be the game where where 7 has a huge opportunity to pass me up. Because it's going to be very, very confusing for me to manage all of those things at once. Obviously, we're allowed to use guides for the location of some of the more hidden things because, you know, some things are really, really hidden, and that's fine. We limit the amount that we use that kind of thing, though. But doesn't matter. They're still all over the place, you know. I'd have to create a guide for myself that tells me when each thing is available, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna get the locations, and that's it. I have to manage my own schedule and path and everything. Pre-writing myself a guide or like a route is cheating, essentially, in the Fiesta. We don't do that. Yeah, I know. How can I not remember every single thing about every single game every single time, forever and infinity? What am I even a Final Fantasy fan? Whee! The funny thing is, I've actually had people claim that I'm not a real fan because I can't remember every single tiny little intimate detail about every game. Yeah, there are some silly people out there. Honestly, to me, having to remember 20-odd games and race them with different challenges every single year, and how we approach that and what we remember about the games and how we utilize that is my favorite part of the Fiesta. Obviously, being able to relive the stories and watch all the cutscenes and everything is also a huge part for me, because without the story, without all the scenes, it just is empty and bland. Just becomes battle to battle to battle to battle to battle. But I also really love the cutscenes and stuff. For me, when I was growing up, like, especially in the PlayStation era when they first started doing CGI, I remember like being excited every new game that I thought was gonna have CGI in it, and I would like sit there and wait. When am I gonna get the next CGI cutscene? Oh man, I want the next cutscene, you know, because that was a big deal going from, you know, pixel graphics to 3D and actually having like CGI cutscenes. So it was always exciting whenever you get the next one. I think. The funny thing is, Xenogears barely has any, especially for how long it is, and their anime as well, which is also a little bit different than the CGI. Not that it's necessarily worse, it just is different. I actually really enjoy doing all chocographs. I know it seems a little weird, but I just enjoy doing it. My big thing is I haven't decided if I'm going to do Ozma or not, because if I do Ozma, I get the Pumice right away, and then I can start learning what you call it as I go through the final dungeon, as opposed to having to get the one from Highwind and then getting the one from Hades, which is an optional boss that I would have to do to get the other Pumice piece, and then I'd be able to get it, and then I'd have to farm it in the final dungeon, back and forth, you know? Yeah, I like this track too. It's really good, and it works really well with the track or with the CG. Ah, my tablet, you dick! That was like $500, you asshole! Yeah, what's up, Mats? Oh, I love you too, bud. Oh, damn, I kind of want those. Wrong song! It's the other one's regular battle theme. Thank you, Dan, for the 800 bits. Major Bigs. A major in the strongest military on the planet. His special move is a clothesline. Okay. Well, I guess technically the what you call a military is much stronger, but they're isolationists, so they don't really exist in the world, you know? So was it really all that spicy? I wonder if I could card this asshole. Yeah, I mean, I like a little spice, but if you're gonna buy spicy stock, I doubt it's gonna be all that spicy, you know? Oh, he's probably dead, isn't he? Yep. Time for the Azuran Fist, Zell the Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, if the boss lived, then Zell was gonna wipe it up because Zell is a god, but turns out we're fine. Well, you have a higher chance of it applying, but the final hit depends on which tier of weapon you have, and then it's just RNG with the available weapon abilities that you have. Like, even with the Lionheart, you can still get Rough Divide. It's Marco! I should probably heal up completely. I think, yeah. Use cures. Let's do it like that. Keep them low enough that we can maybe take advantage of it. Blip blap. He died. I got Phoenix Down back, so we're good. How many doubles did I actually get? Like, not very much, right? Yeah. Not very much. Alright. Let's save it in case we fail, because we're probably going to fail, let's be honest. Cute bug, ah, yeah, yeah. Oh, not very cute. Yeah, he's kind of cute, actually. Whoops. Blip, blip. Nom, 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 nom. Don't attack while the tail. Oh, wrong game. That's the other game. Whee! That tickled. Well, you know, I don't know why I'm bothering to drop text. I guess just cause. I guess I can cast them and that might be helpful in certain situations. That's my favorite ability of his. Giant machine, he's just like, boop. Don't look! Don't look! Don't close your eyes! Close your eyes. You don't know any. You cannot see anything. Oh, I beat the robot! I beat it. I beat the robot. Here we got an XP screen. Yep, robot defeated. Let's go. I did it. I'm so good. Okay, that's the walk button. All right. See what? What? See what are you talking about? See what? 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 Huh? Oh shit. Oh, I screwed that one up. I thought that was not the walking one. That's the walking one. Well, I already screwed it up. So we get to the game over already. Because at this point, it's fight or die. I can win this fight. Thus, I cannot run away from it. The other fight, I was allowed to run away from it because technically you can win it. And that's why I must game over. I thought it was the next screen where you walk, and it's not. It's that one. Don't worry, Reen never misses. You all sleep. The eternal sleep. And that's why I saved it. Yep. Well, not this year. We won't do it first try. Yeah, I know. I know. Last year we did it on the first try. This year we do not do it on the first try. It is what it is. I thought the walking screen was the one after that, and that's usually not when I fail. It's usually the bridge that I fail. Not that. The bridge is always the hardest one because like the timing is really weird on it. I mean, if I had the Quistis card and I was able to mod it, it would be like a 30-second fight, but yeah, we had some snow last night. Mostly rain though. It's a Christmas miracle. Whoopsie. Cheers, Dancel. Take it easy. You are once again not seeing anything. I am definitely not doing anything bad or wrong or anything like that or whatever or something or whatever. Yeah. So there are two fights that we have to run away from in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's this one and the Bahamut fight the first time you fight Bahamut in FF3. And there's nothing you can do about it. These ones you cannot win. You have to run away. If I encounter the Atomos robot again, it is winnable. And it's not entirely unreasonable to win it, either. But yeah, we have to. There's technically like some stuff in FF15 where it's like you have to avoid enemies because you can't fight them. But in 16, I'm fairly certain no. Am I saving the doggo? No. Yeah, FF12 has an infinite spawning area that I kind of have to care about a little bit, but it's like technically I can get out of it without running away. Well, I did the hard part the first try. Damn it. Oh, really? I just listened to the landing. As soon as the the robot lands, you turn back to the left, and then as soon as he jumps, you turn back to the right. I like how he trips on that. And this is where everybody got a crush on Questus, right here. Well, you're gay, so I mean, like, you already had a crush on Squall. Actually, you probably had a crush on Zell's hot dog, right? You know, we each got our particular tastes and preferences. Yeah, I was thinking, I imagine a couple of gay guys are probably still just like, you know. FF8 is a love story. You can't do that. A huge chunk of the character's motivation is his attachment to Renoa. So can't do that. If you wanted to have see, like, FF7 Remake storytelling is changed, obviously, but the narrative is the same. That's the important part. The narrative is completely 100% intact. FF8 Remake needs to have a narrative, like, be intact, you know? But the storytelling can be different. That's the difference between FF7 and FF7 Remake. The writing and the story is different, but the narrative is the same. It's still about Cloud, it's still about the planet, it's still about trauma, it still has the same messaging. It's all the same, but the story is different. So nothing has been compromised in the story of Final Fantasy VII, and in a proper FF8 remake, they wouldn't compromise the narrative as well. The ending takes a little bit of kind of thinking. Not to say that you're too dumb to get it kind of thing. I'm just saying that, like, there are parts about the ending that are kind of tragic and terrifying and beautiful at the same time. But I do agree that time compression was a bit of an oddball thing, for sure. I don't think so, Jim. We got everything we need out of Laguna's backstory with Laguna's story, you know what I mean? I feel like it would just be elaborating on those things when they don't really need elaboration. My take is that every Final Fantasy game was made without any kind of external media in mind for the most part. Like FF15 obviously was made with that in mind, but that's besides the point. And it should remain that way. Whatever the vision is for the original release, that's it. No sequels, no spin-offs, no side games, just leave it. You can have your Dissidia and your weird gacha games and your fighting games and whatever you want, that's fine. Those aren't canon. Those are just fun little party games or whatever. I don't care. But every main Final Fantasy should just remain that. It's singular release, that's all. Like FF15 was made with the movie in mind, so fine, whatever. That was like the original vision was to have that. Fine, okay, whatever. Sequels and side games are probably some of the most insulting things to the Final Fantasy series, because they take lore that was established and just dump all over it for the sake of fan service, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I like that too, Eldsmith. I like the fact that you get history through the narrative, you know? Like Laguna's history through Squall's story. You get that a little bit, and it's just enough. It's the same thing with Titus and Jecht. You get enough of it, but not so much that you think that it deserves its own game or story. It tells you everything you need to know. What is WAF? It's its own game. Just like Final Fantasy Tactics, it's its own game. WAF is like just a fun fan service game without compromising the narrative of the other games. It's just cute and fun. It's not a sequel game or anything like that. It doesn't take established lore and dunk on it. It just goes, hey, what if Final Fantasy characters? And then it's fun, you know? I think I have to go over here to Cypher. Once again, Melt, it's like the original vision was to release FF15 with the anime and the movie in mind as like a way to tie in everything to make it more, it's more than the game, right? That was the original intent. That was the original design of it. Fine, that's fine. But when you make Final Fantasy X and it's made as is with an established ending, and then you just like go 10 years, or I guess it was like 3 years later, just go, you know what if we gave in to the whining fans about the bittersweet ending and you know, just completely did 20 different character assassinations and changed the tone and made cringy writing, but it's got a good combat system. Forgiven. I'm not talking about development vision. I'm talking about whatever was released. I don't give a shit about 13 verses and what FF15 was supposed to be or whatever. Because the reason is every game in existence was something else before it came out. The original concept of a game gets altered and changed a little bit because game design, polishing, realizing something might not be as good, and changing your vision as you go. That's part of everything. Every kind of piece of art goes through a change as you're doing it. All the time, and projects get canceled, things get changed up, and that's fine. That's part of it. But to say like FF15 is bad because it's not 13 verses is one of the dumbest things in existence. Because Final Fantasy VIII, guess what? It wasn't Final Fantasy VIII at one point either. Like, it was totally different. They had a different vision at first, and they go, actually, what if we did this, or changed that around, or, you know, made this different, or polished this thing, or whatever. So yeah, I don't give a shit about that, and nobody should. Neither should anybody else, because projects get changed and altered. But when you have an established product and a story and a vision and this artistic piece, and then like it's done, it's out there to the public, and then you mess with it, you know? It's like, what if I gave Mona Lisa a mustache? I think that would really draw out her eyes, and you know, it would help tell her story. No, man. No, it just makes it worse. The only thing we have about Versus 13 is a cutscene, which could easily be taken as a Final Fantasy 15 intro cutscene. It means nothing. So, I mean, we don't really know anything about Versus 13, aside from a tiny, 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 tiny bit. I think I just have to wait. Pretty sure you just have to wait. What's up, W Knight? I might have said that already. Hi. Final Fantasy 7 was an N64 game at some point. Yep, it sure was. Yeah, we just started solo. I love how they go all in sync here. It's a nice gag. Well, no, they're all saying, like, they're all like, ah, shucks, and snap together because they didn't make it into the seed. They didn't pass the exam. It's just a cute gag. But they're all in sync. Normally, I hate it when animations play out all in sync perfectly, like they all pre-planned it, but it's a gag, and that's why it's good. It's clearly a joke. Nope, actually he's the pilot of the garden later on, so no, we definitely see him later. Right, they gotta clap for us. Yep, you can rent it for like, I think $3 or something though. And that gameplay trailer could just be taken as a Final Fantasy 15 gameplay trailer because the vast majority of the assets were just ported over. Because it just changed product name. Like, that's basically all it did, was it just kind of changed the name. It didn't really do anything else. So I don't know why people are bitter about that anyway. Not that it matters, because Versus 13 could have sucked, for all you know. We don't know, and that's why it's silly to make a big huff about Versus 13 over 15. We don't know anything. Games like Final Fantasy X2 were still successful as well. So what? What's your point? It doesn't make it necessarily good. It's bad. Character, like changing the character personality randomly is bad, period. Although I'd argue that I don't really think the sequel games or sequel movies did that too much because we didn't really know the personality of Anakin until we saw Anakin. We don't, and Obi-Wan personality was maintained perfectly. So really there was no character assassination at all because we didn't really know any of the characters in there to begin with. So I don't think that's a really good example. Character assassination is when you take an established character with a personality, a history, you know, a way of acting, right? And then just decide, nah, that's all dumb. They did that with Yuna, right? Like she's very sort of reserved and calm, and then they turn her into a like super like, let's go, all right, yeah, gun-toting, you know, pop star, and it's just like, what? I mean, if she was that way from the get-go, like Riku, fine, you know, but 180, that's a character assassination. Waka Lulu also summarily character assassination. I don't even know what that is, Berserk now. No, that's vibe assassination. I don't remember much about Dawn of the New World, but I hated Tales of Symphonia anyway, so I really did not care. Oh, I agree, Zazu. I get that, like, being free of her fate and destiny, like, lets her open up a little bit, but she was never held back. It's not like Preacher's daughter syndrome or anything like that where she had to break out. She should just be happy. Oh, sorry, 0% volume for 30 seconds. Blame Dino Dance, he just redeemed it. Yeah. Matsu's like, I love this track, and then Dino Dance was like, fuck you. Yeah, way to go, bud. Yep, way to go. Yeah, way to make it awkward, bud. Why would Dino Dance do this? Why would Dino Dance do this? Why? He doesn't want to dance. He just wants to be a dinosaur. It's Dino Smash now. He's like, a girl touched me and then ran away. I'm the worst ever. You're gonna go cry now. Oh, that's cute, Catastrophe. Well, I came to the dance. I drank a bottle or a glass of champagne. A girl actually danced with me. And then I ran away. Okay, once I get to the CD hall, I get a magazine in one of the rooms or something. I think this is still my old room. Isn't it? But there should be a weapons monthly. I think it's still the old room. I get it tomorrow or something like that. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I'm pretty sure Siren has the status junction, and I'll just have to put it on Quistis. It's actually kind of better to have it on Quistis, because I can attack with Squall, and then attack with Quistis to re-sleep, so it should be fine. And this is only if I get a dino, right? If I don't get a dino, it doesn't really matter. But I want sleep for other things. Okay. Let's see here. First things first, let's unjunction you. And you. Let's do this first, and then I'll get Move Find. Move Find's actually not that bad. It's better if you know exactly where everything is, but yeah. It was Cine, yeah. For those of you that don't know, over the last over this current year, I was going through the Legend of Heroes games. That was like my big project. And we made it all the way through Cold Steel 4, so we're on Reverie now, which is 9 Trails in the Sky, or Trails games, Legend of Heroes games. I had some choice things to say about a lot of them, but especially Cold Steel 1 through 4 I thought were awful, at least from a storytelling and writing perspective. And, like, Reen is the main character of those, and so I had particular issue with Reen and all the things that he does, and yeah. So, that's why. Want to play cards? As a matter of fact, thank you, Poydrick, for the 26 months. Thank you. Who doesn't want to play cards? So yeah, as you can see, with the sleep junction, I can just sleep something forever. And if I do it right, I wait for my ATB, and then I attack with Squall or Reen, and then I attack with Quistis. Reen wakes it up, and then Quistis goes, nah, back to sleep you go, but it died, so it doesn't matter. It's way more than that, Trance. I mean, the side games of Kingdom Hearts definitely drag out the entire game for one singular plot point. That's a flaw of the side games, but the main games actually carry a normal length plot for the most part. But Legend of Heroes takes it to a whole new level. You get like a 100-hour game with virtually no story progression whatsoever. It's crazy. And then it's just like trope after trope and repetitious moment after repetitious moment. It was sad. And I know with a bunch of people here, I'm sure there are a lot of Legendary Heroes fans. I don't like the game stories at all whatsoever. I think they're just very, very poorly constructed entirely. The gameplay's good. The music is solid. The visuals are fine, but there's not really any cinematics whatsoever, so it's kind of meh. But it's the story. It's terrible. It's awful. It's really awful. Anyway, there is some really genius parts intermittently mingled in the Legend of Heroes games. So it's like, that's the hard part. It's like, you'll get in there and it's like, my God, it's like drags on, filler. Whoa, holy shit, this is gold. Drags on, filler, gold. Drags on, filler, gold. You know, it's a frustration because if it just had a little bit more focus in its writing and didn't use such tired, repetitious plot lines, you know, and every character getting like 51 liners for the final dungeon when you have a cast of 80 characters, it wouldn't be so bad. It really wouldn't. Yeah, the particular thing about Reen is that everybody just like piles it on hardcore on Reen. Everybody loves him. 100. It's the Mary Sue thing, but yeah. That's why the joke, by the way. That's why Cine named Squall Reen as a poke at me. So I didn't mean to try to trash Trails and Legend of Heroes too much, but that like I wanted to talk about why I felt that way, and then why the name made sense, and so I had to offer my opinion. Whether you like it or not or agree with it or not is irrelevant. You don't have to. It's fine. That wasn't the point. Oh, that being said, we will finish out our journey on Legend of Heroes. Like, we're on Reverie, so we have Reverie, and then Daybreak 1 and 2, and that's it, I think. I think so, yeah. So we just have those 3 left. So, you know, we're getting pretty good. And then Horizon will be coming out later this year. And then maybe I'll play the Sky remake. I don't know. We'll see. Is this going to be like 2 years in a row without a dinosaur? Uh-oh, I just jinxed myself, didn't I? Every time I use, like, this is how badly this incentive is messing with my brain. Every time I use an item or cast magic on another character, I'm like, wait, is that allowed? And it's like, no, of course it is. It's just, yeah, it's just not magic trading. That's it. It's messing with my head big time. I'm having a really, really hard time with this incentive. It's got my brain all fractured. Beyond the Beyond. Oh, really? Good game, huh? I didn't realize. Yeah, I mean, look, I may have my issues with Legend of Heroes games overall, but Beyond the Beyond is just, like, legitimately bad. Yeah, but the battle system was never the problem with Legend of Heroes. It was the story and writing and the massive, insane amounts of filler. Like, the whole game is basically filler. Grats. Grats on my new card. Grats. I got Grat. If I get more than one Grat, it's Grats. If we bring them all together, it's a Grat Con or Congrats. Well, she's just gonna have to be poisoned, isn't she? Go rats. I just imagine rats with like bandanas and machine guns walking through the jungle or something. Johnny's all around us. Shell and Protect is not bad. It's not a bad thing to get here. There's not really a whole lot of other ways to get draw or Shell and Protect, but I don't have anybody, like I don't have a lot of magic right now, and low magic means bad, what do you call it, draw rate, so without better magic, that ain't happening. So I'll grab some, but yeah. Wow, the draw went first. That's interesting, because Limit is supposed to take advantage. It's supposed to interrupt. Which is the whole reason why I draw with Quistis. I draw to create a long animation so that I can skip my turn a whole bunch and get my Limit Break. Sticky Magic means I can't trade my magic at all. Once it's on somebody, it's on them forever. So I'll be using things like Wizard Stones and cards as much as I possibly can in order to get magic elsewhere whenever I change parties. So I'll have to care about the loadout of all my characters before I send them off into different parts of the world. At some point it won't really matter as much because we'll be able to pick our party, but it'll still be fun. And this playthrough is less about like the ultra challenge and more just about making us play a little bit differently. But there may be some really, really rough parts. I'm not sure yet. But the thing is that we got to get all the cards and all the final weapons. So that's the real danger. Yay, no T-Rexar again! Huzzah! 2 years in a row, no T-Rexar. Oh, I was supposed to go to my room and I went the wrong way. Around and around we go. Where she stops, nobody knows. There we go. There's a new room. And there should be a yeah, weapons monthly on the table there. Honestly, the only issue of weapons monthly that really matters for this whole thing is the one that I don't miss ever, because it's right there in the where Dr. Odin is or whatever. I forget the place, the Lunatic Pandora's study place or whatever the hell. So that one's easy to remember, but it's not all of the final weapons. It's the August issue, Trabia Garden. I think that's the one with the other. Yeah, there's a few ultimates in there for Quistis and Zell. I think that's the only one that actually. Those are the only two that technically only matter. Okay. And even then, I don't need to get them. It just helps me organize them, because if you have the parts, then you can still make the weapon. All right, time to play some cards, because at this point I know that the Quistis card exists. I'm not positive if it exists beforehand. All cards, it can be a little annoying, but it's not that bad. And it's only the character and GF cards. We don't have to get every card. It doesn't mean we don't have to do chocobos. We don't have to do anything crazy. We just have to get the cards. Question, does anybody know? Ooh, excuse me. Does anybody know if the Quistis card exists before the Dolat mission? Can you actually get it before then? We don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about well, I'm past the Dolat mission, Sylvia. It doesn't matter anymore. We don't have to worry about the card queen. You can get it right away? Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't certain of it, but conflicting things are telling me different things in my brain, and there's a lot to organize. Shuffle and boogie. Happy to provide, Chuck. Hope you continue to enjoy all the things coming as well. Yeah, I always pick up the Mog card because of that, but can I do this one? Yeah, that's better. The rule spreading is awful, and I'm hoping to completely avoid it. But, you know. That'll work. Play me again and take all my cards, apparently. Wait. The Biggs and Wedge card turns into X potions, which is nice, but like I don't really care about them. And I can use card mod on them. I can only not card mod the character GF cards. Everything else I can card mod. But I also know that the King Tonberries turn into like Death Souls or something, which can be turned into Death, which are excellent. Okay, what can I do here to not have Quistis take me? Take me, Quistis. I mean, what? I think the best I can do is just draw it out and then take it back with Marco. She'll take it, and then I'll take it back with Marco. And then we play the same way as we normally do. You son of a... Alright, we're doing this way, huh? We're going this way? I think I'm gonna have to draw. I have no choice. Son of a bitch! I didn't have a good defense against Quist. If I don't go first, or if the player doesn't go first, then I have a really hard time. Anybody would have a hard time winning the match when they have a Quistis card, because the whole idea is like to play defensively, make them drop their good cards, and then you swoop in. And I don't have a card that can guard against Quistis, so I had to just basically take a hit, and I couldn't catch up. Which is fine. Predictable. It's fine. What a shame. Had Quistis' card right there in front of me. Didn't get it. Oh well. Yeah, of course it's gonna take forever to friggin' play it again. Why mess with it? Merry Christmas. What's up, Sylvia? Yay! No! Damn it! Okay. Best thing I can think of then is just play the bouncing game. I did not draw out Mog with that. That's bad. Okay, or not Mog, but her. Yeah, that's fine. That's good, actually. So now we can we do both? We can't. Our bottom offense is really bad, so I think this is the move here. We're probably going to play in the pocket because they're a coward. Son of a bitch. Another frickin' draw, dude. Ah, rabble, 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 rabble. Both times Quistis is available, I go first, and so I have a much lower chance of actually getting it. Okay. Oh, come on. All right. let's do the same thing because this time my F8 will not be taken because they don't have a 7 on the side, so we'll just do that. And then we'll play defensively from here on out. Well, actually, no, we can take the Quistis card and play defensively at the same time. Haha! Take that! And then they have no choice but to play on the side, and we win our Quistis card. So there's this card that I'm really, really, really want. Almost every single opponent that I've played so far has access to this card and has not played it yet. And it's a way to really, really, really take advantage of some good stuff earlier on, and the game is just not giving it to me at all. Just to spite me, yeah. No, it's not that. It's the Abyss Worm. Because I can get tornadoes from it. And tornadoes are basically like little mini triples. It would basically allow me to play the game exactly like with Quistis card with the triples. And yeah, I would just walk through the game. Get a few of those. Squall side of the game will be easy, and then I can pull my other strong magic on another person, and then I have my 2 parties and I'm done. Oh, you know what? We should play Professor Butt Smell as well, because he has the Cypher card, if I'm not mistaken. So the reason I want to play all the for all the cards as soon as possible is because the more I play cards, the more extra cards I'll get. Those extra cards will help me through the whole sticky magic situation. So by taking advantage of getting the cards that I'm required to get as soon as possible. He's not in here. Well, that sucks. As soon as possible will help me with, you know, the rest. What can I get? Oh. I guess like Diablos is pretty much it. Yeah, Diablos is it, which as soon as we leave, we have access to Diablos, and we'll do that. Correct. Yeah. It's not a dumb question. It's a completely reasonable question. I just cannot use the trade function or the switch function. So like there's the switch, which lets me switch the whole junction and magic and everything. Can't use that. And then there's the magic exchange rather. Can't use this either. So once magic is on someone, it's on them forever, but anybody can have any magic. Oh, I guess I got a few years to wait then. Okay. And we never see T-boards ever again. The end. I guess you can see it in Zell's room. Thank you, Windows. So happy that you exist in the way that you do. Yeah, because when I'm going to be hunting for which GF is GF, it's going to be like Marco, Polo, you know? Yeah. Ooh, gross. Glad I checked. Okay, I'm actually gonna go down to the water again really quick. Of course. Yeah, we are, but I'm trying to maximize my AP learned or whatever because I'm really close to learning some stuff. And I don't want to waste the AP, and I need a couple of fish fins anyway, just in case. So it's kind of a backup strategy as well as conserving AP gains. Are you kidding me? As soon as I step off the road, and then one fucking, you can't be serious. I've never seen such a crazy back-to-back encounter when I want to encounter the least of all. That's insane, absolutely insane. Now I'm gonna be farting around the coast for 20 minutes before I get an encounter. Or I'll get like one fin. Oh, there's card mod at least. Now I can learn Thunder Magic Refinery and Wind, which is when I would get Tornado, but yeah. Kim, thank you for 85 months. Thank you. Rebirth is not on the docket this year. We have a lot of other extra added games to the Fiesta, and Rebirth just didn't have a space because it's just a very long game, and we already had a whole bunch of extra games going on. There we go. Those are the two things I just wanted to learn. Probably move find. No, that, yeah. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, video game. Okay, good. There's no encounters on the road. That's why it was especially interesting. The game decided to dunk on me there. Alright, so let me check. I got some new refining stuff. Let me check. So we got life refining. Actually, no, I'm not gonna waste the wizard stones on this. Silver Leaves, thank you for 39 months. Beep boop. Thank you. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I don't want to waste the wizard stones because I can get like blizzagas and stuff with that. So, going to buy some cabins and tents and stuff. I'm only gonna buy that many for now because I need to have 3,000 for the ticket. Alright, life. Boom. Bum, bum, bum. You didn't miss Diablos? No, I'm right about to go do it right now. I don't know if I can actually do it in the town. I think I have to do it on the field. I want to save it anyway. It even says save your game before using it. People tell me all these horror stories about how they used it right away, and the game even warns you to save the game before using it. Alright, well, I'm clearly not gonna get a graphic on him. Well, that's not good. Hit selfie or Zell or something, come on. Oh. We're good, actually. This is actually a little rough this time because I have a really bad cut on my hand from like dry skin. So it's like my fingers on my hands are really, really dry. And so I have a split, not a cut, on my tip of my thumb. And it's pretty bad. And I'm trying really hard to use like a portion of my thumb that's not, you know, in pain. I should do enough damage to kill it though, because Demi is half. It did 1,800. The Renzo was like 1,000. So 8 of these and we're good. Oh, Zell's a god, by the way. In case you didn't know. Yeah, Zell's a god. Yeah. Maybe, I think 13,000 something. 10 apparently is the lowest you can get. Okay, we're good. That should be enough. Ah, yes, the shadow demon himself. Marco. Polo! Thank you, Tuba. Thank you. Okay. We're not allowed to use these, by the way, just so we're clear. Oh, that's magic as well, so everybody has magic now. Oh boy, a whole one more magic. Alright, let's see what we can actually get. I played Snatcher, never even heard of it. Okay, so I cannot do anything with this, or this, but I can get the pet houses. I could get the X potion. The chef's knife is good, but I don't have the. Yeah, I have life magic, which falls under. Actually, steel pipe. I'll need a bunch of those. Betrayal sword. I'll need some of those. We'll hold off on all that. Spiderweb's not bad. Black holes for demis. Okay, so now if I go to life magic refine, I can take those chef's knives and 20 or 30 deaths per. So this I'm gonna hold off on because this is a really good one for a lot of mostly magic and HP, but 90 deaths, whenever I'm in a trouble spot, I got them right here. That's a good junction item that'll give me a decent amount of strength. In fact, maybe I should just do it right now for strength since I won't have triples. That actually might be the way to go for now. Let's hope I didn't screw that up. This water is... yeah, okay, it's shit. Damn. It's shit for strength. Oh well. I can do status junction death. Huh? Oops. What the hell? This damn confusing thing! Not that one. No, it is that one. It's Marco! 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 I don't know which Marco is Marco! I don't know which Marco is Marco! Does Zell have that Marco? Oh my god. Cyfreak, welcome, man. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to Marco and Marco and Marco Marco. Is it this Marco? There we go. Wait. I took too many Marcos. Wait, does Christus have? No. He just took that one. Zyfreak, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where I have problems with Marco. Alright, so Zell's on that one for magic. Oh, you don't get magic with that one. I have 3 with magic. So that top Marco should be on Selfie. She has it. Okay, that's the one that she's getting magic from. So she can have this, and whoops, that and that. And then Green should only have this one. And this one. Which he does. Which means this one should be on. Oh, okay, there we go. Boom. That's the Marco he should not have. But does that mean he still has the status junction? No. So I do want that Marco, but I don't want this Marco. Oh my goodness. Oh, I did it. Yeah, for sure, Melt. I hope so too. All right, Zyfreak, finished E7. Nice. Wow, you going on like a East whole deal there. That's awesome. GG's. Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race with my friend Seven Sins. We are Marco today, and I hope you are Marco as well. Marco, you count your calendar because it's December 1st every year. Anyway, we always have special rules and objectives every Final Fantasy, so this one we just have to get all the cards, get all the weapons, and we can't trade magic. So there'll be some interesting stuff. All right, I think I have to go into the room and then come back out, and then I can play cards with her. But I have to play with her. I need the Zell card. Don't think she has Abyss Worms though. Have you improved your game? Excuse you, ma'am? I got game. Well, the good news is that now I can just drop cards as shields and not worry about it because I got several high tier cards now, so it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, I can always get more Tonberry cards, yeah. And the death is actually good on the magic, by the way, so I can put that on there. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's what I should do. Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't care about the death on attack. What I need is like Tornado or something. But I can put death there, which is actually pretty decent. So that'll actually let me draw some stuff on him. I don't really care about the death on attack. That's not really important. Especially since he's got like 1 billion HP, I'll be exploiting Renzokuken, and most of the time that means that the HP won't really matter. It might take a little bit longer to kill every enemy in the game, but they're gonna die pretty fast all the same, so. I think I should just go defensive, period. I mean, this actually sucks. I have to take and then take back. It has to be that way. It's the only way to win. Otherwise, it's a draw. Say I want the Gizzard for the screws. So we'll need some screws. Screws you, I think anyway. I mean, you know, I'm not sure what I need for the final weapons. Usually like adamant armors and crystals and energy crystals and whatever, so. Can you like make it so I don't go first every single time? No. You know, thankfully by the time we get to random, I can just like exclude all my cards, so I have a high chance of getting my rare ones and everything. It'll be less bad with this playthrough because of that, but still it's gonna be random and it's gonna be annoying. Card name in blue is one that I have not gotten before yet, yeah. Ooh, T-Rexars. T-Rexars, yes. T-Rexars are my answer. T-Rexars are my answer if I can't get Abyss Worms. Because T-Rexars give Dino Bones, and that's 30 Dino, or 1 Dino Bone for 30 Quakes. That'll actually give me the strength I need to carry. Dinosaur DNA. That's fine. I want to say the blue dragons can maybe be made into energy crystals, but it's like 12 of them or something. I'll just fight energy of them when I get to like level 20 or something. Zycleon, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Hello, welcome into the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are playing cards because, well, we got to get all of them. So welcome in and enjoy Shuffle and Boogie because we'll be playing it for a while. How are you doing? And welcome in. If you got questions about the Fiesta, what it is, it's an annual race through the series. If you want to know more, please inquire. Let's do that. I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's starting to look like the end of the world. Yeah. I don't need to win, so it's not a big deal. Well, I have to get all the cards. I have to get all the rare cards. Well, I have to get all the character and GF cards. And she has the Zell card, so we are playing until we get the Zell card. Alternatively, if we get a few T-Rexars, I will not be unhappy because that's Quake, and Quake will be huge, so... Quake rocks. First again, dude. I seriously cannot play a damn game without having to go first every time. Frustrating. No, that'll not work. We'll just have to do it that way. The weak side for me. Zelkar, get. Oh yeah, I know, Skunk, you said it, dude. Like, really easy, yeah. Let me play her a couple more times and see if I can't get another T-Rexar. You can get tornado from abyss worms, and you can get dino bones from, well, you get windmills from abyss worms, and then you get dino bones from T-Rex R's. Alternatively, the enemy in question, like there's an enemy later on that actually drops a windmill, but the enemy kind of is less common, and it's not that far away. It's actually right past the forest. So I was thinking about potentially farming them for it as well. It's a little less reliable, but you know, it works all the same. Honestly, the Ruby Dragons give like flare stones or something, and so it's like one flare, which is worthless. Yep. That's pretty much what's going on right now, is I'm just not getting good luck with the cards that I would love to take advantage of the rest of the game with. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really need anything right now. It's more of like an investment, you know, to making the rest of the game easier and goes faster because it's a race. But honestly, I'm just not getting the things that I want, like, at all. So I might just call it good and move on. I'm not really worried about how difficult the rest of the game will be, you know? So I think it's best to, yeah, we gotta do it this way. And they'll take back, and I'll take back again. I'll win. Okay. Let me take a look at my card mod and see what I can actually do, what I'm allowed to do, and see if there's anything that I can go ahead and say, hey. Four will give me one tentacle. 10 will give me one Inferno Fang. Yeah, that's garbage. A steel pipe for one Elastoid? I should take advantage of that. 10 will give me a regen ring for those. 10, 10, 3, 4. Oh, 4 for a Fury Fragment. Yeah. Dynamo Stone for Blizzard or Thundaga, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. 2 will refine into 1 Dino Bone. Arg. Okay. Sharp Spike is Pain, if I'm not mistaken. Running Fire, Betrayal, Venom Sword. Black Hole's Demi. Yep. Honestly, yeah, there's nothing. A two for one set of Quakes is not worth it. I think I might just farm windmills when I get there and hope for the best, and that way I can just have my thing on Squall and not worry about the rest, you know? Right, let's go. We got the Zell card. You know, there's not any other cards that we can really pick up at this point, not until Disc 2. Until we get, like, back, like, in this area, I mean, you know? I don't want to talk to you. Why am I talking to you? Get out of my face. Choo choo, motherfucker! Choo choo, oh yeah! All right, I am going to pause the timer because I'm going to take a quick break, grab some grub, use the restroom, you know, stand up, stretch, make myself ready for the rest of the stream because, well, it's a long stream every day. This is about the halfway point, unless of course I need to enter a little bit earlier for whatever reason, but you know, generally speaking, this is about the halfway point. So, I'm going to put on some... Yeah, gonna put on some music, gonna take a quick break. Be back in a few minutes Be back in a few minutes. Hang tight, enjoy the jams. You have impeccable timing, Ice Lion. Impeccable timing. I literally just sat down for my short break. Where's my controller? There it is. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's our 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is a spirit of the game race through the series of Final Fantasy, main numbered entries with a few extras here and there, where every game has its own unique challenges and blanket challenges across the entire event. For instance, we're not allowed to run away from any encounter in any of the games, and then when you compile other limitations like not being able to use the fight command or items or magic or some other kind of unique challenge on it per game, well, things add up pretty quickly. But we also play about 15 to 20 games every year, and not being able to run away from encounters means that we take a lot of time with each of the games. So it's still a long event because we want to celebrate the games and not just speedrun them. And I mean, I'm a speedrunner in the past. I was a speedrunner, so I get speedrunning. That's not a problem. It's we want to celebrate these games and not just bloop, credit warp. We're done right next. So no glitching, no running away from encounters, no RNG manipulation, no step routes. Spirit of the race through the games, taking our knowledge of the games as we played them hundreds of times, and in some cases speedran them and try to get through them as quickly as possible in a race with my friends Evan Sids. So welcome in. How's it going? Hello. Ice Lion is awesome. Definitely drop him a follow. Like me, he plays a lot of RPGs and retro, and is always plays on hardware. And also thank you for 104 months. Dang. Yeah, I was a speedrunner once, but then I took an arrow to the knee. I just got back from a break where I found what I wanted most, and that is homemade pumpkin pie by yours truly. It pays to cook. It pays to learn how to cook. Yes, please do grab some grub. For those of you coming in from Ice's channel, welcome in. I'm BGG. I've been streaming for about 10 years. And I love it here. So, I like playing video games. If you like video games, well, you might find video games here. With that in mind, we're going to start the timer and resume. Homemade chicken noodle soup. Yeah. We're doing something similar every end of the year. So we save all of our poultry carcasses and bones through the year, put them in the freezer. And at the end of the year, we make a stock out of it. And then we use that stock as a base for hot pot. It's like our New Year's tradition to do hot pot. It pays to learn how to cook, and it's not that hard. It pays to learn how to cook and how to mingle with flavors. Mountains are nice. I mean, trains are nice. We also have fudge made by yours truly, so a nice healthy lunch. Flavors are good. Taste is good. Wow. Spice is part of that. Don't we all, Grim? Don't we all? Okay, the HP is bad. All right, we will have to heal this up. Desperado! But my nutrition sludge is so nutritional. You know what? Laguna does not have to be that low in HP, I just realized. He's gonna get hit now. Oh, he didn't get hit, wow. Damn it. Alright, good. Okay, could do the Thundagas. I'm gonna hang on to that once again. Well, no. Wouldn't that be better? You know what? I can't get 100 though. Any more Wizard Stones? What about my card mod? So we're not allowed to mod the good cards, or else I just mod the Quistis and the Zell card and become a god. We're not allowed to do that. We can only mod the non-character GF cards. And so that might be the way to get some strength on Laguna. Oh, why do you not have this on? You silly. Who took the Thundagas? Oh, I just made a Dynamo Stone. Okay. So then I can go over here and do Thunder Magic Refine, and the Dynamo Stone is like 20 Thundagas, and then I can use 10 of these. Well, let's do that, and yeah. That should give me enough to get 100 Thundagas, which should give me at least like decent strength. Okay, not that much more. 53 is still good, it'll carry me for a while. Really? Oh yeah, wow. That is interesting. Alright, so let's do some cures here. Laguna can be healed up. The whole point of this strategy is to have a lot of HP on Laguna, or Squall, or Reen, or whatever, so that its critical HP is actually really high, and it's easy to limit abuse. But with 56 attack power, it's not 200 right now, which is what I'd normally have. But it's enough to one-shot everything. Oh, no, it's not enough to one-shot everything. Oh, dear. Well, that's not gonna work out. I guess I'm gonna have to go for the windmills then. I think we're back to the windmill strategy. Damn, what a shame. I thought the Thundagas might have been the answer. Well, good to know that Ra and Ga spells are worthless. I guess it's magic to cast if I want. You know what? That might actually be what I could do with that. I mean, on a boss, yeah. Like, let's see how much damage I do with a Thundaga. Obviously, it's not going to be AoE, though, so let's not worry about it here. I guess I could do it on the what's his name? The zombie guy. I like how they're supposed to be in a war and they just like ignore everything. War? Huh? What is it good for? Damn straight. Oh, hey, you made it just in time for Eyes on Me. Well, motifs of it anyway. Hot tea and pumpkin pie. What an evening. And good video games with good people. When you realize the Eyes on Me is Julia singing to Laguna, but it fits for like every single romantic aspect of this game. So good. I thought I'd go back to my table now. Okay, there we go. Good job, Laguna. You went up there and chickened out. Way to go. You know, that's why I don't really care about the whole time compression or whatever. Are there a couple of hokey story elements in the game in order to tell a plot that they want to tell? Sure, fine. You know, you could say like time compression's kind of weird or whatever, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. What matters are scenes like this, where the true soul of the game's storytelling is at work, you know? This is where it matters the most. It's like, it's the writing, it's the character interactions, it's all of those things that are the most important. The overall arching themes are important for like some of the other more subtle messages or something. But at the end of the day, the villain is just there to fulfill a role of the hero to go and have something to fight against. This is where the soul of the storytelling is. Renoa is Tella. Yeah. We already know that. Everybody knows that one's true. Oh, which room is Julia's room? Another one of you guys. Security! You know, I will say that I kind of relate to Laguna here. And my early relationships or early interactions with women, total moron, total idiot. Did not understand how to just be a human being and just relax and be human. But that did help me grow up. So some of my failed relationships were there to help me learn and grow and become better as a person in general. And now I'm not, you know, a complete doofus like Laguna is when it comes to interacting with anybody, let alone somebody I might be, you know, physically attracted to. I think we were all a little stupid when it came to anybody we were physically attracted to when we were younger. I think that's pretty much par for the course. Everybody goes through that phase. Which is also why I relate to Titus in that way. How many stupid things did we do when we were sitting there next to somebody that we were attracted to? You know, for the sake of trying to impress them or show off or, you know, get their attention or something. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Mog. Exactly. That's exactly it. That's why that laugh scene is so good, because it's exactly that. It's trying to show off or get Yuna's attention to you know, look at I can play along, I'm cool, you know, kind of thing. And then people just call it cringe, and it's like, I'm sorry, but we were all cringe at one point. You did not escape that. Don't try to pretend like you weren't just as big of a dork trying to get some girl's attention too. You know? It's always like from our own perspective, we were totally not cringe, okay? Like the things that I did to get girls' attention, those were not cringe, okay? What everybody else did, those were totally cringe. No, I'm just eating pie and fudge. Don't mind me. If you can't admit to yourself that the things that we did when we were younger were totally cringe, then you're just living in denial. It's not just a river in Egypt. Ah, right, timber. This whole thing. Right. Final Fantasy VIII definitely has one of the strongest OSTs on the entire PlayStation. Like the entire PlayStation. Yeah, the whole train thing was awesome. Poor Zell, yeah, he tries to tries to shake his hand and he turns away. I mean, it wasn't that he ignored him. It was that he just turned away at that time. So technically we do not need to get the Angelo card, but I'm kind of doing this for a different reason, so. If he even plays it. I'm getting any card that I don't have that I don't think I want or need. Just so I can check to see some things. Don't they have same plus here? Yeah, they have same. So I mean, I'm not really bullying too much. They just need to get good. Same. Blue, 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 blue. Ugh. Ah, right, I turned that into a, yeah. I need that for something else. Alright. I don't care about the Angelo card. Hey. Yes, the child soldier mercenaries are here. Now I can exact my violent revenge upon everybody. Huzzah! I mean, to be fair, they deserve it, but you know, huzzah! What's your favorite version of Eyes on Me, and why is it this one? Brownish shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. What a cute name for a dog. Can't wait to launch him from a cannon and watch him explode over everybody, you know? I mean, Peach Cannon actually does kind of work, you know, because Momo means peach. And so, Peach Cannon does kind of work. Like, you're gonna splat all over everybody, and also, the seed in the middle, yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why Albedo calls her Lepesh, or whatever it is. It's like Little Peach, which also Momo means peach. It's a common name used for cute people or cute things or kids or something. Yeah. What? We're not gonna blow it to smithereens. We're gonna talk? Diplomacy in this economy? I guess whatever's your plan, man. Why is this so hard to open? This should not be hard to open. I need a knife. I shouldn't need a knife. That's just James and the Giant Peach. What are you talking about? Ooh. We bought everything else at the Griff store. Man, these trains are zooming too. It's weird that the guy thinks that his pay is going to get docked for following orders. Gosh, what is that? And what kind of system would that happen? Ah, probably not important. I'm sure it's not trying to tell a greater message about everything and Galbadia and systems in the world that are unfair. Just enjoying a few post-holiday treats. I want to say I can get 2 before I have to go up. One, 4, 2, 1. One, 1, 3, 1. Three, 4, 2, 3. He pulled a hammy, you know? Pulled a hammy. It's not really his fault. Alright, well my tea is consumed now. Now what do I do? I don't have pie, I don't have tea. Just, what even is? What even? Why do you not have... Really, seriously? Oh my god, okay. Might as well, right? You aren't... Oh, you're on Reen? Are you not learning something? What? Why do you not have an icon? Who doesn't have magic? There we go. Forget where I actually go to fight the boss. Isn't it down here? Can't remember now. Oh, it's definitely not this way. I don't know why I forgot where to go to fight the boss. Is it down here? Is it in here? Or do I just talk to Wedge? Wow, I think this is the first time I've actually forgotten where I need to go to talk to fight the boss. Oh. Yeah, I'm ready. Plot trigger is my absolute weakness. You fell for it. oh, 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 yeah, yeah, oh, 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 yeah, oh, 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 yeah, yeah. You fell for it. We're just gonna stock some cures. Nom 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 nom. Zell tastes like hot dogs. Technically not fighting a president, fighting some zombie clone thing. I don't know. I think I've seen bigger monsters get elected before. I think I'm going to take advantage of the Asunas. Doubles. Remember, I have to get a lot of my magic through draw this time through because of the sticky magic incentive. So the big thing I want to do here is make sure that Reen is set, and if I can minimize the amount of modding and skills I need to use to get him set, then the better. And Asuna is really good at like status avoidance and everything like that, and I'll want that for Marlboros. So that and like confuse. The doubles will just make Selfie useful, period. I can get a string junction on her with 100 doubles and she'll actually be pretty good. Then she's just set for life. Can't force your way, ayo! But maybe I'm a lion. Is it not on Wait ATV? A little bit too far into the extreme. This is why I hate drawing, especially on bosses like this where it's like you have to spend so much time healing and recovering and curing. My thought is that I'm going to be sending Selfie to the missile base, and 100 triples, or doubles rather, will make her useful, and then I don't have to worry about anything else. I guess everyone's eyes are on me now for the next punt, huh? So I don't know what I got. Yeah, the remaster has that fast forward, which is nice. Helps with the painful drawing. Once I get to 100 100 as soon as in 100 doubles, I think I'll call it good on the drawing, and I think I'll be pretty set for a lot of the more dangerous areas. Well, that's rather annoying. Can't draw when you're silenced. Normally this fight wouldn't last very long, Con, but I'm trying to do a thing that will set me up for this unique challenge. And, yeah, it's gonna take just a minute. I think we're almost done, though, don't worry. Yep, there's all that. I'll just get a couple of those, why not? And to you, hope everybody's having a good one. Okay, wait, ATB is on, I think. Yeah. Warg! You know, what's funny is I would have 100 doubles if I could trade magic, but I cannot. That's kind of funny that he would get silenced right when I'm actually done with him and I'm just gonna trying to draw something. Oh yeah, this game is very easy to break, yeah. In fact, we've kind of given ourselves a lot of limitations right here, and I'm kind of struggling to figure out another way to break it. I'm not really struggling it. I'm trying to figure out a way to break it that isn't time consuming, is more accurate. Time Magic Refinery. I might be able to get some doubles and finish out Selfie's little deal there. Usually it's very easy to do it with that. That's not time consuming, but this challenge actually prevents us from utilizing a lot of the things that we would normally use. The sticky magic means that we can't just have one character set up really easily. Just like if that were the case, I'd just get some windmills, done deal, right? And then I can just pop back and forth, easy peasy. But now I need to kind of worry about all my characters, and I can't just like trade magic to like complete a stack or anything. And then the no card modding on the GF character cards means I can't just, you know, get the triples and the hyper wrists. And I'm kind of like thinking, do I go dino bones? Do I go windmills? Do I just try to, you know, use a moderately lower spell and hope for something better? I mean, I want to say that I know that modding the brothers card gets you dino bones, but I want to say there's like a drop from them, and I could get the dino bones then, but that seems way too convenient. I don't think that's the case. I told you before, Mozzie, I'm not gonna use the extender mod, okay? On your parts. I love this scene. It's just like, oh, when I told him I didn't understand the complicated contract, he gave me this one, and it's like, seed is yours until you are liberated. And it's like, well, that's vague. Such a nice man, yeah. And the way she says that first, knowing full well that she has a very good contract. Oh good, we get Nikki, who has nothing. Do I use her? Because, yeah, I think I use her for this. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum. Sorry, Marco. Marco is going over to Nikki. Marco and Marco. She has no magic to junction. Ew. Ooh, that will help, actually. Maybe I should go for that for better. Yeah, you know, because I think I might actually end up using some of that. Well, from here, I think the refining is the most important part. Let's see what I can get, because usually the time magic refining is like really solid. Okay, slow is all I got. Let's see what I can do for cards. The betrayal swords can be refined into berserks, which isn't the worst. Yeah, nothing new. You know what? I can give her those. That actually wouldn't be too terrible. And I'm not going to do anything else with those zombie powders, so that would just be like, yeah, take some magic. Okay, cool. Now she can draw. Cool. You know, the nice thing is that it saves me space for learning the other important abilities. You can't draw? It's okay. It just takes practice. You know what I'm saying, Wormtalon, is that by not learning it, it saves us space in the Diablo screen, because you can only learn like 2 screens worth of abilities. After that, you're not able to learn anything else. So by not learning encounter half, we don't have to worry about the space as much. Draw failed? Why is the draw failing? I don't think blind is getting in the way of draw. Yay, 20% strength will help quite a bit. And then there's a 40% strength learned next, so that will help quite a bit as well. Pretty sure you need the Girl Next Door magazine, which is like, there it is, yeah. You need that for Shiva. What even is the Timber Maniacs magazine? It's like, I love wood. Okay, I think that's fine. I think I just needed the Girl Next Door. It's a porn mag! Huzzah! Tinder Maniacs. What? You have magic power. It's Cure 1. What the shit? Yeah, that 20% strength made my attacks go from like 350 to over 500. So yeah, the definitely some massive gains there. What is with the drawing? Oh, you actually don't have a good magic stat. Right? Oh, you got pretty close, though, to all the doubles. Okay, well, I mean, I'll just put that on it for now, but let's see if there's something else we can do about that. No, not zombies. There's another... That'll be fine, the doubles were fine. What the heck? Windows, please. Meow! Whap, whap! I didn't plan on paying you, don't worry, bud. Ah, the 90s, when hitting your children was considered okay. I learned all my combat skills from Cosmo. Join Seed today. I know that kid that runs around that has Mini-Mog? He deserves it. Thor's Military Academy, teaching only the most elite head patting skills ever. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna junction. Oh, I'm not. I'm not gonna do anything actually. Okay, never mind. I do want to turn some of these people into cards. I mean, enemies into cards. Yeah, they're just like, what do you call them? Zodiac shit. Where they're just really vague things that fit everybody for the most part to some extent. And there's like this, I think it's like confirmation bias or something along those lines, where you'll just be like, you'll almost start to agree with it just cause you want to agree with it, you know? I don't think that's confirmation bias, that's something else. Anyway, the point is that all those quizzes, all the what do you call it, astrology, it's all a bunch of hokey garbage. None of it's actually real. The best part about astrology is that there is not like a perfect 30 days for every sign under the zodiac. Some are only around for a week, some are around for 2 months, and there are 13, not 12. But you know, don't let that little inconvenient fact get in the way of your thing. It's fun, but it's not any kind of scientific thing. Oh, yeah, of course, Sarkins. I did them as well. Like, I wasn't suggesting that you believed in it or anything. You shall be as gods, or ye shall not be as gods. You shall not be as gods. You shall not be as gods. That's what the TV says. You shall not be as gods. You shall not be as gods. It doesn't say that. That's just a Xenogears thing. So it's at this point that, like, Squall has had enough with Renoa, or sorry, Reen has had enough with Nikki and her like hodgepodge, half serious plans. And like, Reen is a professional, Nikki is an amateur, and he's kind of annoyed with everything, and he's annoyed at being stuck in this contract. So he tells her off, she runs away, and now we're just kind of right as you think things are just gonna, you know, take off from there, something starts to happen. And then when these big moments happen, they tend to happen like when there's an emotional conflict between Nikki and Reen, and it helps to facilitate pushing them back together again. And this happens often enough to where they start to grow attached to one another. And then by the time that Nikki actually gets to the point where she doesn't need to be near Reen, they've already started to fall for each other. And that's how that love story sort of buds and builds. And at first I used to think that it was all super forced and fake and low effort. And as I did a lore playthrough of this game, I started to realize what the story was doing to facilitate that growth between them. But it actually works out really, really well when you start to acknowledge those aspects of it. It starts out like that, Bowser. It starts out like that. But then she realizes she wants his other gun blade, if you know what I mean. Yep. Yeah, I thought so too. After I did the lore playthrough, I really started to pick up on everything, though. It actually works out really well. Explain that in Mario terms. So normally Mario just wants to rescue Peach because it's the right thing to do. But because Bowser keeps capturing Peach, he's kind of forced to continue interacting with Peach, right? Even though like he may not initially care that much about it. And as he continues to rescue Peach, and he continues to grow closer to her and finds out that, you know, Peach has always kind of been digging Mario, and I think Mario digs Peach now too, and so it kind of goes from there. And then when Bowser doesn't kidnap Peach, Mario has realized that he actually wants to stay near Peach more. I don't give a shit what Nintendo says about that. I mean, there's obviously there's like the reason that Nintendo says Mario and Peach are just friends is because they're very E-rated, and they're kind of an all ages thing. And by making it romantic, it's now a teen thing, and so it's just by necessity to make sure that their brand stays intact. You'll notice that it's extremely rare for Peach to wear anything even remotely revealing, and when she does, it's very tasteful. There are certain things that that Mario will never do. It's always very like friendly and open and everything. Cool. Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bids. I know, right? He was promised a cake in N64, never got the cake. So where's my damn cake? You know what? Squall's a little low there. I mean, Reen. Yeah, that's probably for the better. I think if I prioritize my normal team of Zell, Squall, and Quistis, I mean Zell, Reen, and Quistis, then separate them whenever it's asked of me, I shouldn't have too much trouble with the sticky magic. You have a strange relationship on it? How's that? I was gonna say, yeah, did you enjoy it but it stole your girl or what? You're buds, but then, you know, your girl was like, sorry, I like Final Fantasy VIII more than you, and you were just like, I understand. I traded mine for game skills a long time ago. As you can see, my sanity wasn't worth very much, so. Yeah, we have the Cerulean Dog Bomber as well. And the golden, no, Alabaster? No, Alabaster's white. What would be a golden thing that's not straight just golden? Gilded. There you go. And then Zell of the Azuran Fist, of course, you know. Oh yeah, Auric, that's what it is. Gilded or Auric would work, but it's always some fancy name for a color or shade, and then some over-the-top nonsense. Sometimes 3 words, like Zell of the Azuran Fist or something like that. Azuran Fist Zell the Unforgiving. That's his proper Legend of Heroes name. I don't want to get rid of that. Does she even have any magic? It's not terrible. Oh, hi, Maya. We got Maya. Come on. I think Zell regularly does move mountains for a hot dog. There's nothing there, Maya. I moved it, okay? You are too cute. It was good. It was good. It was perfect. The clip still is there, thankfully. Bing bong. Italian Scallion, thank you for 17 months. Look, Bowser, it's your arch nemesis. Next stop, Galbadia Garden. Doesn't even take you to Galbadia Garden, by the way. It takes you like several dozen miles away from Galbadia Garden. I have trains. Thanks, Selfie. Chugga 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 chugga. Toot toot. Dullet Station, y'all. All right, we gotta get some cards down here. There's Siren. I think it's Siren. Let me check everything. All right, so the pub manager and Dolet. I think that's it. All right, just the pub manager and Dolet. We gotta go get the card. Let's save it because I don't remember how close the save point is to the pub manager, and I also know you need to like win a match. In order to get to the pub manager to get Siren or something like that. We'll figure it out. Dolet is where the random rule comes from. Yeah. Pretty sure anyway. If it doesn't, it's fine. I mean, even if it is, there's a way to not spread rules, and that's how I do this. I just don't spread rules. Period. You know? Triple trad rules are like STDs. Just don't spread them. You know? What's up, Exiled One? So the way to not spread them is you keep, when they have the message, hey, you know rules from different regions, you just back out until they just offer to just play you. And that's how you don't spread rules. Is this even the right guy? I know he has like this side room, but I thought you had to beat him or beat somebody first. There we go. Once he does that, it's good until you leave the room and come back, I'm pretty sure. Random, elemental, ugh. Oh, well, there's Siren. Don't have to worry about it anymore. I mean, as long as I win it anyway. If I had known this was random, for sure, I would have prepped better though, so. All right, if I put this up here and I can take it from the bottom, my Coral can bring it back, so let's do it that way. And then Cactuar can take again. Well. And I lose. Cool. cool. How did that even happen? Well, at least I only lost a behemoth. Can't believe I got that on the first try, though, and then I got screwed. All right. All right, that will narrow down the good cards. Right? Like, that's how you win the card game. You just punch him in the face and he's like, just take it, you know? Like, it's easy. It's really easy. I don't understand the problem. Amateurs. Stop trying to win, jerk. Oh, okay. So you can get Siren regardless, but if you win, then he takes you to his private room. I don't know if I want to go there. Yo, what's up, Crossroad Pony? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race through the series with my friend Seven Sins. What are you up to today? Welcome in. So every game has its own unique rule sets, and we also can't run away from any encounter in any of the games. Oh, that better not be a combo. Okay. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't bother reading these. I'm gonna get in trouble if I do. Like, if I get a combo king, Zell is worthless. Okay. So you can just keep searching this for items, as far as I recall. But anyway, what are you up to today? What's going on? For those of you that don't know me, I'm BGG. I've been streaming for over 10 years, and been doing this race for 9. This is our 10th annual anniversary of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and it's always a blast. It's tons of Final Fantasy with all sorts of unique rule sets and ways to play it. Sometimes it's not about the challenge, sometimes it's about collecting stuff or just kind of changing things up to make us sort of play it differently. So always some fun here. There we go, the Siren. All right. So we do have to get all cards, all character and GF cards. That's part of the challenge this year. And there's a couple other things we got to do. I don't have a good move. I think the best move is to just be vulnerable. If I put something here, then I can take it back a little more easily unless they play on top. Of course it's gonna play on top. All right, I can take on the left if he takes back. Oh, good. All right, good. So probably I wanna force him to do up down so I can take with Mog. And then I'm pretty safe here. All right, cool. BioShock, but you've been playing Final Fantasy VIII as your Tuesday game. Oh, yes, nice. All right, Siren Git. We can leave Dolette. We need to make sure that we never, ever, ever speak of Dolette ever again, ever. Because the random rule, it's the worst. Yeah, never heard of it. So unfortunately, even though I get all these character and GF cards, I'm not allowed to card mod them into OP items, so Took you 2 streams to get rid of random. Yeah, there's a trick to not being susceptible to spreading rules, and I just do that. And I deal with random when I have to. Why are there people having sex in a car right in front of me? Why? Okay, well, oh, I see. This is the, okay, yeah. It's Friday night. Double cheeked up on a Friday night, you know? Like, yeah, I get it, I guess. Sure. All right, so I need to do a couple things here. First off, I want to see if my little cheese will work, which we're gonna try a little bit over here. And then we gotta go to Galbadia. And outside of Galbadia is it Galbadia? Or Galbadia City? Anyway, we're gonna try something over here and hope it works. No, I don't want to do that. Oh wait, I think I have to do it once. Yeah, because we fall asleep again. Okay, we have to do this one time because we'll fall asleep. How are you enjoying Final Fantasy VIII, by the way, Crossroads? And by the way, for those of you that are here, well, Crossroads is playing Final Fantasy VIII on, I think you said Tuesday, right? Yeah. So there you go. And some Bioshock goodness. That's awesome. So check them out. See what they're up to. But how are you enjoying Final Fantasy VIII, even though... See, I've played it a million times. I know, I know exactly what to expect, and I enjoy it. But for your first time... You're very objectively favorite Final Fantasy. Oh, okay. Naturally, yeah. Oh, okay, so you played it a million times before. Cool. I mean, I really enjoy Final Fantasy VIII, so you'll get no complaints to me about it being a good Final Fantasy, that's for sure. I get it. Oh, he's obviously being facetious, and that's fine. For my Final Fantasy, my favorite Final Fantasy is basically whichever one I'm currently playing, you know? Because I like them all, and I enjoy spending time on Final Fantasy games, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is kind of a longer one. What magic did you come over with? Okay, so you're selfie. Wow. Okay. Maybe that, and... Oops. You know what? Fine, whatever. By the way, if magic gets jumped around because of these scenes, and that's what happens, that's what happens. I don't know if it actually does that, but yeah. Well, I mean, personally, I recommend all of them. I think they're all fantastic games, and I don't think you can really go wrong with any of the main Final Fantasies. But because they're all wildly different from one another, some people might not be as open to certain Final Fantasies. I like a variety of different games, so the fact that they're all different appeals to me greatly because I like all different kinds of games, and they're all really, really well crafted, and so I enjoy them all. Yes, Bowser, yes. Why can't you play as Nomo? You know, well, You're gonna have to play Tactics Advanced for that pretty much exclusively. Yep, pretty much, Zeke. Pretty much. There's not a single bad main Final Fantasy. Everybody has their own comments on them, though. Also, Remake and Rebirth are considered main Final Fantasies for the purpose of this conversation. And then a lot of the side sequel stuff is really bad. The spin-offs are bad, but some of the side projects that aren't spin-offs are good, like World of Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy Tactics. Those are definitely worth. Hey, whatever works. I'm not a fan of Tactics Advance personally because it just kind of lacks a strong narrative, and the judge system really bothers me quite a bit. I do not like the judge system. But at the end of the day, they're perfectly serviceable tactics games. So all the names that are changeable in these games are reserved by chat through direct support, and all my GFs are named Marco. So I have to go through every time I learn an ability to see which Marco learned an ability, so I don't learn garbage. I think the joke is that I'm gonna be saying Marco Polo a lot, trying to find the right one. Marco Polo. Yeah. Can it? It could have been, but that's not what was donated for, so no. Yep, they definitely did not name everybody in FF6 Water, and so when I got to the final thing, trying to set my team up was definitely not a problem at all whatsoever. I don't think it's entirely unlikely, Bowser. Square's been going on a massive remaster porting spree. They already said that they want to put all of their old hardware or old software on modern hardware, so, you know, we'll probably get it. Yeah, I mean, as far as like timers go, I'm a little bit ahead because he's already had his days off and I haven't. So when tomorrow and the next day come around for my days off, he will catch up on the timer. And as far as like all of that goes, I think I'm about 3 hours ahead as far as the race goes. You can check everything on the splits on the website, fffiesta.com. They're all there. I think I have to go back here first. I forget all the things that I could do here, or that I want to do here. I mostly just want to get to the end because I don't really care about all the small stuff. However, I will say there's like a Rosetta Stone or something crazy you can get by doing some of the things in here. And that would be awesome, but it's just not gonna happen. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. But yeah, 6 was a big catch-up point for me. Because I was like 4 hours behind. It was 6, basically. So we played 2 versions of 6, the OG and Pixar Master. And even though the Pixar Master was mean to me, both of them were pretty mean to him. And also 6 is a particular strength of mine, so damn it. I knew it. I knew I was going the wrong way. So the fact that he got pretty dunked on, and it's not his strength, allowed me to take advantage and move ahead. Yep, same obsidian. I've done this place dozens of times. I'll get lost every single time I do it. Every single time. You know what? Isn't there like a... Oh. That's not what I was thinking, but okay. Oh, right, just use a guide. Ah, dang it, what was I thinking? Of course. Silly me. No, I've not speedrun this one before. But I've watched speedrunners and I know a lot of the special tricks and stuff that you can do. Not to like a crazy extent, but I know the things that matter. Plus I've just played it a lot, and you know, after you play it regularly for a decade plus, you learn some stuff. Yep, the Pixar Master gave me the business as well for FF6. But I also, just like I said, FF6 is a particular strength of mine, so even though I got the business, I was able to adjust to it a lot more easily. 7, on the other hand, not so much. But, you know, thankfully, FF7 was nice to me, because if it was the other way around, I'm not quite as good at FF7 as 7 is, and so he would have absolutely dominated if I had bad luck on 7. This is the right way, by the way. I don't know, Dirge Cerberus is kind of short, and there's only so many things that you can do. I'm not sure if he could actually catch up significantly on Dirge Cerberus, because it's pretty kind of set linear. You know, you can't really do too much. Unless he knows a trick that I don't, which he might. I don't know. It's like trying to catch up on a rail shooter, you know? Like maybe you might be better at killing the boss or something, but you're only gonna catch up minutes, not hours. Okay, there's like the elastic up here. I might try to take advantage of the card ability. I think using the card ability to my advantage is gonna be big, because I don't have like the big punchy attacks. Normally I'd be hitting for about 2300 right here with the Quistis card getting triples and everything. But without that, I have a lot less output. And so I'm debating using the card feature. I wonder if I can card them. Okay, as I figured, you can't turn humanoids into cards, which would be kind of weird. You can kill them, butcher them, rob them of a future with their families. Turning them into a card? Not cool, man. It's a bridge too far, bud. Come on. There's the elastic. So I'm gonna try to turn this thing into a card. So I wanna say it was a pretty good card. Dispel is actually interestingly good. It's excellent for magic, actually. That might be worth getting some. Or I'll just turn it into a card. Elastoid card, okay. Well, that's weird, Exiled One. That is very weird. Oh, I got a card as well. Or is that part of it? Let's find out. Oh, I did. I got 2. Oh, steel pipes. Wow, I can get all my steel pipes from that. I wouldn't have to do the Wendigo bullshit. And the Elastoids are pretty common here. I just need 6. Oh, man, that actually might be the way to go. Okay, maybe in the next room I'll have a better luck. I don't want to grind because I'll start getting too many levels. And I know there's a room where the humanoid stops spawning, and I can turn everything there into cards. That would be better. It's not this room. Oh boy, you found a drop point. Nothing is there. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for something unique, honestly. Like I'd be really stoked with like mechanists and stuff, just because it would be such a unique playthrough, you know? Wow, that's pretty rad. I was just talking about this in Discord, how the homemade presents, especially when relevant, tend to be like the coolest ones, you know? Yo, what's up, Grangia? Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta! The 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we race through the franchise. Main different entries plus some extra stuff. Challenges and objectives throughout. No running away, no glitches. Just a spirit of the race, spirit of the game race through the series. More Fiestos. What are you doing today? Well, we decided to advance the plot. The natural learning was like, I hated it. I hated it so much. Nice. Yes. I'm excited to get to 13. There's still gonna be some fun things. Just in general, it's just gonna be fun. I like how they're all ambushing us, and then he just came in with his back turn. Natural learning means you can't select what you're learning from your GF, so whatever it falls on is what it falls on, which is always summoner HP and boost and all that other garbage that means nothing. It's all trash, so you have to basically learn all of the trash before you can get stat junctions, which we basically had to do. We essentially had very limited junctioning until Esther, where we could buy the junction scrolls to actually get stats junctioned. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, my crush! My soul has been crushed! Why would you do that? Why would you crush my soul like that? Well, my friends are almost dead. Might as well finish them off. Sticky magic means we cannot trade magic, so once magic is on someone, it's on them forever.
Sardines!
They're going sardine diving, yeah. Yeah, they're going sardine diving. Thank you, Warp Tyler, for the 100 bits. I love this, how he's always like, oh, be careful. I want to throw my friends off the cliff, but for me, I'll take it nice and slow. Yes, root-beard floats are goated. Especially when the ice cream crystallizes a little bit. Oh man, that's the best. I don't think they had enough time to hit, what do you call it? Terminal velocity. Like, they only fell for about 1 or 2 seconds. So I would say that's actually pretty fine. That was probably only, I don't know, maybe 50 feet? Somebody do the math. Why did Right, yeah, right. You were told no math? Sorry, I'm not sure who lied to you. Isn't it mug that I need? I can't remember if it's mug that I want here or just to defeat them. Dude really does not like Zell. If it was Mug that I need, then there's no way, because Mug is like 240, and I'm pretty sure it's not guaranteed right off the bat. Be huge. Waste of time. Okay, so we can kill these things. But is it these things that give it, or is it something else? Dragon Fang. That's what I wanted. The Dragon Fangs. Alright. Good. I need about like 8 of them or something? Which Marco learned the ability? This one did. Oh, you get Mug right here, okay. I am going to actually get Mug now. Damn, I'm really tempted for the magic. Just for better drawing, because it might be important for this run. Alright. Dragon Fangs. I'm drawing because it's an animation that I can use to bait out a limit break. She did. If it was 50 feet, they would fall at 22.5 miles per hour. Interesting. Is that enough to like survive that, or are they donezo? I mean, I know you can drop from a very, very, very far distance and still live, but like they were obviously going to be flopping there. Assuming average landing, enough to break bones, okay. So enough to break bones, but probably not enough to really have a heavy risk of death. Which means that it's well within the whole, like, what do you call it? Suspension of disbelief situation. Yeah. Believable in an extreme case, or even just moderate case. To be fair, Ward does lose his ability to talk through that whole experience, so he does suffer some stuff. Shocking. Honestly, I prefer it when games don't have fall damage. I get it that some games need it in certain ways for certain reasons, so I understand it when they have it. But if it's just fall damage just to have it, then I get annoyed by it. Now the big question is, should I card it? I'm gonna card it. I want to see what I get when I card it. Well, it's gonna die, so never mind. Oh, it didn't die. How about that? All right, son. You don't look 21, so I'm gonna need to card you here. I still get drops. And he turns into a card. Okay. Whoa, that's big. That's big. Okay, okay. So... Grendel turns into a dragon fin. Which is for water. So it does not turn into a dragon fang. Which is fine. But I can save myself leveling. What did I learn? Magic Mom? No. What did I have to learn? What did I have to learn? Had him at HP Junction, yeah. Ooh, magic stones are gonna give me how I get haste. Oh, dragon fins are not the same as fish fins. Okay. But it doesn't look like I have anything that mods... Oh, oh, doubles. Okay. That's not really anything. Okay. But I think I do need a couple dragon fangs still, so, you know, we'll take advantage here. Because it's a neat little trick you can do. The game is definitely menu intensive. There's a lot of different little tricks and things you can do. Alright, I can't remember if those enemies that drop windmills are outside of Galbadia Garden or outside of Galbadia Town. Oh, okay. Sure. Wow. Holy crap. I was gonna say I wouldn't be upset if it died to it, just because everybody's kind of critical HP here. As much as I don't want all that XP, it's fine. Okay. One more ought to do it. Just to make sure I have enough dragon fangs for everything. Fairly certain I need anywhere between 6 to 12, so... And this is like the best time to get dragon fangs. It's actually part of... It's part of Disc 1 Renzakuken, or Lionheart. Part of getting Disc 1 Lionheart is fighting these things right here for the dragon fangs you need for the lion heart. The other things you need, like the energy crystals and the pulse ammo, well, that's the energy crystals and the adamantine. That's a lot of card playing in order to do the Elvorits or whatever, those big flying things that look like the boss that gives Siren. You gotta get like 6 per 10 pulse ammo, and you need like 3 of those or something. Ugh, it's a lot of cards. Well, that's unfortunate that Reen has this one. I guess I'll swap it out. You know what? I will swap it out, actually. Because he's gonna have... Yeah, he's gonna have the other one. Who has Dark Marco? You do. Okay, you lose Dark Marco. You lose Light Marco, but gain Dark Marco. And then you can just put something back on Magic. And then you have an ability 3, and you get that strength 40 soon. And then you will get Light Marco. And with Magic 20, that'll give you a little bit more. Should try to find a better magic for him. I have chef's knife. I only have 1 chef knife. Okay. Well, we'll not worry about it right now. 30's enough. Okay, let's go. Alright, I want to fight some battles over here now because, like I said, it's either outside this town or outside the other town. But there are these enemies that drop windmills. I want to say it's the other place. This doesn't look quite familiar enough. But the enemy spread is the same. Okay, I'll take some floats, why not, actually. I'll educate you. It's not that. It's pretty simple, actually. I get it. I get it, Santana. I get it. Alright, so the way it works, it's pretty simple. The way you get stats is by junctioning magic to a stat. So if I want more strength, I can 5 different magics to get my strength up, right? And the more quantity of a spell that you have, the more stat you get from it. Some stats are better, or some magics are better than others, obviously. Like, Cure will give me more than Cure will give at the same amount of stacks. And you can have up to 100 charges per magic spell. I know it seems weird that you have magic charges, but whatever. It's fine. It's really not that big of a deal. Anyway, the way you get the ability to say, like, if you... Yes, thank you, Joy, for the 144 bids. If you look at Squall here, he can't junction his defense or magic defense, but he has magic strength and HP. And the way you get those is through your GF. So your GFs learn different abilities as you get AP through battle, kind of like Espers, right? So by equipping Quetzalcoatl, I can junction HP and magic, and I'm learning Vitality Junction. And every one has different Spirit, Vitality, Strength, HP, Strength, Magic, and then there's Status Attack and Status Defense. This is how you get like statuses on your attack and or defenses against statuses. And there's elemental stuff for that as well. Same deal, hit, magic, HP. Pretty easy, right? So I junction a measure of GFs, and you can use any combination that you want on any character. And then you junction magic based on the stats that you've unlocked through the junctioning. And that's how you get your power. Easy peasy. And then there's also like abilities that you get from them, like the move fine and move 20%. These also come from GFs. And then there's commands as well, like magic, GF, draw, item. Those are all standard. That's it. Easy peasy, right? It just looks complicated when you don't really actually know what's going on. GFs learn things that let your characters do stuff to get more power. That's pretty much the gist of it. And so it's just GF management and then junction that stuff. And GF obviously stands for girlfriend. Obviously. And definitely not Guardian Force. Whoever said that was like way off base. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'm only changing GFs for now because I don't know, I don't remember how much I have to fight with this team or not. And if I do, I just want to learn stuff. I don't really care about the rest. Reen will carry everything for now. I want to say the only card I can get here is Ifrit. After I lose it to Renoa's dad, you can get it from Martine. But obviously, that's not a problem here. Most of the GF cards you get from like beating the GFs. Yeah, draw from Minotaur, draw from Brothers, drop from Ifrit. Okay. No, I agree with that. Very wholeheartedly. I mean, animal abuse is bad in general. That actually came off really bad, didn't it? I was thinking like the GFs are your pets, you're like animals or something. It's like, no, your girlfriends are not animals. Oh. Well, Cypher's dead. Oh well, nothing of value was lost. Alright, well I go through this, I'm gonna make sure I don't miss. I got the Dalit one. Minotaur Brothers are about something we're about to get. Diablos, Odin is that. All the like later ones, it's like, yeah. Okay. I guess we technically have to get Phoenix. Imagine being in love with Cypher. Ugh. At this point, you can start questioning Renoa's taste in men. Oh, now I see why she has a crush on Squall. Okay, I mean Reen. I mean, there are such a thing as polycules. I think I have to go down. And then Fujin and Raijin will be like, yo. Yeah. Literally, yo. The hockey rink with the ducks fly together formation. This hockey player monsters. Yeah. What a weird enemy. Just so goofy and out of the way. Out of place. But just like it's there. Final Fantasy does that pretty often. Look, just because Squall is as emotionally bankrupt as Cloud doesn't mean that he's not allowed to have love. He just needs therapy, that's all. Well, actually, Squall doesn't really need therapy. He just needs to learn how to break out of his introvert shell. Which, admittedly, I'm a mega super duper ultra introvert. So I get it. I understand where Squall's coming from. I actually relate to Squall quite a bit in that regard. Because I'm also quite a bit of an introvert, and that's what Squall is. I also kind of have a little bit of social anxiety, and, you know, just ADHD makes me overthink everything, so when I finally feel like I can get over those two humps, all of a sudden there's this, like, me overthinking everything, and, you know, coming up with 500 different possibilities of me saying hello to somebody, and it just gets ruined. And so it's a pretty hard thing to overcome, but, you know, after 43 years, I've come to terms with it. Well, specifically, Final Fantasy VII's major themes have a lot to do with trauma, so they all need therapy, all of them. As far as the characters of this game, I would say some of them need therapy, but like Zell, Selphie, they don't need therapy. Irving, maybe a little bit. Quistis just needs to accept herself, which she does by the end of the game. And Renoa's a little bit of a spoiled brat, but she's just young. As far as Squall's concerned, he's actually pretty on the level. He doesn't need therapy at all. He's pretty sharp. He's accepted himself. He just is new to love, and that's why he is the way that he is. Oh, hey, what's up, Corporate Mage? What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race through the mainline series of Final Fantasy games with a bunch of different incentives and challenges and goals and objectives. We can't run away from battle, we can't glitch the game, but we do have to get all the best weapons and all the character and GF cards, and I can't trade magic from any character to another character. Neat little things that make us play different. Sometimes they're challenges, sometimes they're super bosses, sometimes they're getting things. Good example of the variety of kind of ways we'll have to play the game in the Final Fantasy Fiesta with this playthrough. It's always different every single year, and it's fun. Well, it's Final Fantasy, you know, can't go wrong there. So, thank you again for the raid, and hope you're having a good one. And yes, there will be lots and lots of Triple Triad. What were you doing today? Irving's a cutie. Hey, he's all right. Oh no, this is the first part where we have to separate our teams. Oh dear. Okay, I did that on purpose. I really need to make sure I separate my teams. Quistis and Selfie are actually pretty okay. So I'm gonna take Zell and Irving with this team. And that's a kind of a balance thing. I wanna say, yeah, I want to say that's actually pretty good. Nope. Your first JP Chrono Cross run. Oh, wow. I actually used to speedrun as myself, and I speedran Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, a bunch of the Final Fantasy games, and Earthbound was my major one. I used to have the world record in that one for any percent glitchless, and sometime down the road I did the same thing where I played the Mother 2, you know, Japanese version of the game and tried to do a kind of speed run of it. It was really fun. It's really fun. It really makes you kind of think about the placement of objects, because that's also really important in a speed run, being accessible in the menu and knowing exactly where they are reliably so that you can menu quickly. Fun. Heck yeah. I mean, I like Chrono Cross. I thought the remaster was awesome as well. Platinum the remaster, and I just enjoy it as just a good game. One of Mitsuda's best works, if you exclude Xenoblade. No, not really. It's like fan theory stuff. There basically is there's no direct narrative between the two games aside from like a somewhat vague story connection, but the characters are all unique for the most part. There's a few things, but it's mostly its own kind of thing going on there. I think I have to go in here, look at Irvine, try to hit on Selfie. We were destined to be together. Selfie's like, I like trains. No one understands me and me trying to like hit on every girl, man. Like, why don't you just let me? What the shit? Stop it. No one understands my lone wolf struggles and my daily torment. Oh, woe is me. Don't the ladies love this lone wolf persona I'm putting off? Come on, ladies. Ladies, anyone? That's the best part in the game. Zell punches the train, and it's like, whoa. Oops. He's training, he's getting there. You know, you gotta start somewhere. You start with punching trains, then you start with pushing them, and then before you know it, you're suplexing them. Alright, so this is Galbadia Town. I guess the only thing here is the Renoa card. That's their Delling City, rather. When from the Black Dress Man in Delling City's shopping district as part of the Queen of Cards side quest? Uh-oh. Should I have started that? Oh, right. I gotta lose Mog to get Kyros. I have to lose Sacred to get Irvine. I have to lose Alexander to get Doom Train and lose Doom Train to get Phoenix. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll take care of that later. I have to talk to one of these assholes. Oi! It's more of a joke because of Sabin suplexing trains. So the big joke is like comparing monks. Like, who's the better monk? Tifa, Sabin, or Zell? You know? Because Sabin suplexes trains. Although Tifa can suplex a kaiju. So who's the better monk? It's Yang? What does he suplex? Other than himself into the ocean. Alright, I'm gonna look into the Queen of Cards quest to make sure I don't permanently miss anything, because obviously, you know, we can't let ourselves do that. We have to let ourselves know where everything is. We don't usually use guides for the Fiesta. But for certain things that are like extremely vague, yeah. I don't know, maybe Diamond Weapon is like hollow. It does kind of bounce when it falls, you know? Maybe it's just full of helium. Cubits are Cody a weapon. It's just diamond because of its color, you know. It's not made of diamond. I mean, emerald weapon isn't made of emeralds either. It's just emerald because of its color, right? You know? That's all. It's only the color of it. But, you know, once we can get the actual weight of it, we can determine. Until then, though, we're going to have to wrap it up right about now, unfortunately. So, 7 had an early out today, and that typically means I gotta have an early out as well, but it's also just because it's a good time to wrap things up, and I gotta make sure I got everything good the way I need it to be for FF8. But also, I'd like to point out that it's also the weekend for me. No streams tomorrow or the next day for the Final Fantasy Fiesta from me, and that means 7 will be catching up to me with his timer during that time, so he should have one more day of remake and 1 day of dirge, and that will basically put him right where I'm at. So you will see him get very close to starting to FF8 or starting it completely by the time I come back on Monday. So the timers are pretty close, and the race is getting pretty close too, and he will definitely kick my butt in this game. We'll see how it goes. There's a lot of little puzzles and pieces that we have to pick up on this one, so we'll see how it is. Otherwise, you guys have been amazing. Thanks for hanging out and enjoying Final Fantasy VIII as part of this Fiesta. I always enjoy when we get to FF8. It's always one that's really rough for me because we always put ourselves up to such unique challenges with FF8 that I really gotta look at the game a lot differently. Anyway, thanks for everything. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, and some gifts. I look forward to seeing you all Monday. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow in Seven's chat. So yeah, have a good night. Take care. We'll see you Monday here for more Final Fantasy Fiesta and more Final Fantasy VIII. Good night, everyone.